for the whole year. That's the average person. But yet they sit around crying about it. Girl, please. I don't got no time for it. Be telling you,
I
take it out
tell
the
I
child
rather
support. Oh, I'm
I
gonna take
can
it out the
work over and make that
$25.
$25 a
Right,
week.
I'm gonna take it out the $25 you gave me.
Yeah.
Well, for
But
sure.
I
By
pay
the
my
way,
child support.
right. By the way, Sass, I turned on your destination. I didn't realize it until I didn't see the check mark. So you
Huh?
had it. So your destination didn't go live at first at the beginning of the show. I just
Um,
literally was looking at, because whenever you do StreamYard, it has like all the checks, and I saw that you put it
mhm.
on, but it didn't have the check mark. So I don't.
It's still not showing.
No, it's showing now. I just turned it on, but I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
recognize that because you
Oh,
always,
that's fine. Yeah,
active
that's
it.
fine.
So, but yeah, no, I fully agree, and honestly too, like I've always respected Nick Cannon for his hustle. I mean, he was the youngest writer at Nickelodeon with all that. He ran Teen Nick. He did America's Got Talent and a radio show on 923 Now. That's where he had Lupus and everything else, and then the Masked Singer, and he's always been about his business. So Sassy's right here, Overcomer. And that will absolutely, yeah.
And you know what else I
Hey,
think
that
has
Willie.
gotten another thing I think that got into Nick was other men, because men simp and they are pick-me's for other men, right? So they're always calling a man a simp if he's a good guy, if women talk nice
Mm-hmm.
about him and stuff like that. And if you remember, they always called Nick a simp. He was corny. He was this. He was that. He was never good enough, a good
Yeah.
enough black guy or whatever. And I believe he did that too to impress other guys, because guys, are, like I said, they are pick-me's for other men. That's why they pretend they don't know stuff. They do all the things they do in the cult of man. So I believe that has something to do with it too, because look how long it took, how many years it took for him to do this. He been had money.
Mm-hmm.
He been had money.
Yeah. Jan J says he's not a malignant narcissist like Martell in 47. Right, Lil Paulette, right, Janet J. I agree, Nick is a narcissist, but at least he takes care of his kids, as far as I know. And hey, Ebony Dancer, welcome in. Hey, everybody, welcome in. And Sass, I can, me or Lil Paula can get the video too, so you can upload it on your channel, at least the first half of 3 minutes.
Yeah, I like Nick. I always have liked Nick. They did call him corny. That's what I do believe. Like Paulette said, I do believe that's why he wanted to make these babies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So people wouldn't call him corny. But Nick is a crossover from the black to the whites to the Puerto Ricans. So of course, the black men would call him corny because he's a crossover.
Right.
But black men adore. Black men are the ones who put other women of other colors up on a pedestal. So they don't call black men crossovers because they mess with other races. They big them up for that. They don't like when you can speak proper English. That's one thing they don't like. They don't like when you're not ignorant and you're not Iggerish.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing that goes back to the top of our show tonight, where we were talking about, praying for your enemies and stuff, and how, with those black men, the gag is most of the time they would like to at least have a fifth core or half of the status. Real talk, because Nick Cannon is known. He is a celebrity out here. He's been a celebrity since he's come into the game. You know what I mean? So I never really got, treating people right was simping. Like, I never really understood that. But
I like him. I like Wild 'N Out. I used to watch Wild 'N Out, Cutting Up. He's silly, but I like him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Period.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, Wild 'N Out and Ridiculousness has actually kept Viacom up and running. Those two shows alone. Because when I watched the reality television awards, which has been, by the way, running for 12 years now. One of the people, I think Ridiculousness won an award, and they said they taped 12 episodes in one day for MTV. So those two shows, Wild 'N Out and Ridiculousness, has kept MTV and VH1 and everybody at Viacom gainfully employed in checks. So yeah, if that's corny, let me be corny and make all the bags and all the episodes. Hell, the same people that talk about you wish they could be where you are, just like Shirley 1111 said earlier.
True. So I guess I really don't have a question or per se. I just want everybody to say, if you're good. Are you guys good going into the new year? Are you good? Emotionally, physically, are you good? And if there is one thing that you really, really want to work on, what will it be?
I think I am good. I think my self-care thing, I've been working on. Like I said, I got my Nintendo Switch. Yes. So I've been playing on that and doing the self-care thing. It's been a minute. Okay, listen. YouTube was my outlet, but I needed a whole separate outlet. But no, seriously. Self-care I've been doing a lot more of. I think if anything, just stepping up more for me. Not like you said, like with Nick Cannon, he did all this to prove himself. I think more things to prove for me, to prove to myself, not for anybody else. So that's the one thing. But besides that, yeah, I'm ready for the new year. I would like to see the terms and conditions and all the hell we're about to go through before I sign a contract, before the ball drops. But besides that, I'm good. Because this year was crazy.
Hey, Chosen.
Hey, Chosen, my guy. Welcome in. Hey, Justice.
Oh, with me? Am I good? I'm good, but I want to be better.
Yep.
And then I want to be better. I want to be great.
Yes.
So with that comes a lot of work and a lot of getting rid of dirt and trash and throwing away things that's holding me down. And if it's not going to help me, then it's going to have to stay in 2024 where it belongs, So yeah, I feel like I'm good, but I'm aiming to be better. And then I'm aiming to be great. Yes. I'm aiming to, be every month or every week, do something different with my life so I can aim for that greatness. I don't want to be in the same place I was. I want to be able to move, stagnant. When you're stagnant, you don't grow. So you got to grow. You got to move. Even if it's just doing one little thing a day, you set your mind to, you will see a difference,
Amen.
So me, I'm good, but I want to be better. I want to be greater. I want to be, exceptional at what I do. But it's going to come in stages. Yes. And in order to do that, you have to be good now in order to go to the next stage. I feel like I'm good. I'm ready to be great.
Yes,
so, yeah, I'm ready for the doors to open. I'm not all right. When it comes to the government, hey, let them fight. If I have to eat beans and rice, I'm good. Hey, hold on. I got one thing I want y'all to hear too. Okay. Hold
on. Overcomer I Am 6. Yes, we did talk about Martell's new rant. For those of you who are just from Sassy's chat, she wasn't live at the beginning because usually all of the check marks will go and we didn't see Sassy's check mark. So like I said, we'll get Sassy the video so she can upload the first part, because the first part was absolutely great. But glad to have all y'all here. Love y'all, appreciate y'all, embrace y'all for sure. Lil Paulette, to you now, are you good going into the new year, or is there something that you would want to work on from Sassy?
I saw Sassy left.
No, Sassy's still here. She wants us to see something.
No, I mean she's doing something, so I'm not gonna answer if she's not on. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, understood. Dot Will says, right, Sassy, we should never stop learning and growing. Pat Dyer says, hello, Sassy in chat. Never stop from Dot Will, and also to keep loving people I love at the same time, saying no to being used by them. Amen. Be right back, y'all. Hey, let's see here. Yes, Jimmy Carr did pass away at 100 years old. We did talk about that. Yes, indeed. I agree with Justice. If they can't accept my no, I will continue to love them from a distance. Nothing wrong with that at all. Just as I heard, he lived a long life. May he rest in peace. Absolutely. Sassy will be right back. She is sending something. She is sending something to us. Yes, indeed. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, the legendary ADR is in the building. Yes, indeed. Checked in and hit and clicked like. Thank you so much for doing that. One love, much love, all love to you. Sassy will be right back. Myself and Lil Paulette are here. We are live, making it do what it do. Glad to have y'all here. We came on it right at 8:30. Usually what ends up happening is whenever we go live, all the check marks will go because we all connect our channels to it. And for some odd reason, when Sassy, went live, or she tried to go live, it really didn't hit for some odd reason. So we went live right at 8:30. So usually Sass will have her check mark on. So like I said, we will get y'all the beginning of 3 with the T. You know what I mean? So we will get that video over to her. So that was not on purpose, Doc Will. That was not on purpose at all. So, but yeah, we did talk about, Martell's new rant. Martell still being Martell. We talked about Toss Away K, doing the most. Well, not Toss Away K doing the most, but Martell doing the most, and then Toss Away K checking him. We did talk about that. We talked about praying for your enemies, because I'm still growing in that. And there was a fruitful discussion on that. It really, really was. Then Lil Paulette had a story about how this couple made a baby through air vents in jail. Talked about that. Trying to think what else. Then we saw a guy singing Silent Night by the Temptations all by himself. So it's been a good episode of 3 with the T here. Yes, indeed. They're still dragging Mel. Well, listen. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, the ditch you dig for somebody else, you will fall right into it. So
I was trying to send it, but it's too long to send, so I'll do it on the next one.
Okay.
Yeah. But it says too long, so.
Oh my Lord. That's the thing I don't get, Sassy and Lil Paulette, everybody. Y'all are these big technology companies, but yet y'all got limits though.
Yeah. I mean, you can look it up. It's called well, now we'll do it another time because I'm gonna have to go in a minute anyway. I got work in the morning, so
okay.
Yeah, we'll do it on another time.
Okay.
Dot will say, what was it?
Yes.
It was good, but it's another topic of discussion. So it'll be a big topic. So next time we have something, we'll discuss it.
Okay.
It's really interesting. So,
like I said,
Paulette, you good?
Yes.
Paulette, you good?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, it's about to go out in a second. Just get by here. So I'm driving too.
Okay.
Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
we hear
So,
you.
okay, good. All right. So, like most people who know me, I have this saying where I always say I'm always great no matter what. I got
You breaking up, but
Yeah, you breaking up.
that from Reverend Ike because you don't look at the circumstance. Of course, there's things that
She did say she
you
was
broke
back.
up. Oh yeah. Oh, she'll come back in.
Yeah. I think she was
So
trying to
chat,
say,
are y'all good?
yes. Yes, indeed. Let me get some of the responses here. Let's see here. Will said, Sassy, that right, Sassy. We should never stop learning and growing. Keep loving people. I keep loving people I love, and at the same time saying no to being used by them for justice. And then DCW agreed with justice, saying if they can't accept my no, I will continue to love them from a distance. And okay, we got any new celebration plans? Well, my mom wants me to come over for New Year's Eve, so we will see how that pans out. If they want me to be over there at midnight, because what I did last year was I did a show, of course, the last show of the year, and then at midnight I did the first stream of the year. So I think that's probably going to be my plans. Try to spend time with the family and do a show here on this channel, and then do the first stream of the year. But that'll be my New Year's Eve plans.
Mine, I work tomorrow and Tuesday, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Whatever we do it, we'll do it as a family. So, I'll probably do a live stream and and start at about 11 and then count down, with my peeps and have a good New Year.
Yes.
I don't know. Paulette, can you hear us now? I think Paulette is driving, so.
Yes. Justice, I'm old school. I usually stay in for New Year's Eve. What about you, Justice? Praying in the new year. That's me.
I usually go to church, but I'm not sure what they're gonna do. I don't go to church here per se, so. But hey,
always stay home. New Year's Eve. Justice, so do I. My kids and siblings passed on tradition praying in the new year. There's I'm trying to think. Applebee's is having this thing in Times Square for I think like $700, but it's like going to be an open bar, but you can actually watch the ball drop in Times Square. So
I think next year I want to plan to go to New York for that, for New Year's.
Yeah, my family wants to do it at least for the one time.
Hey guys.
Oh, you back? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the house now.
Okay.
You want to go see the ball drop?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, at least one good
All
time.
I'm gonna tell you is, I don't even know what to tell you because it's an experience and it's just cold as shit. It's just cold, just for no reason. And then they sell you hot chocolate, and the hot chocolate just turned cold. Like, it's just cold.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. It's just cold.
And you gotta get there early and stay there all day. And some people are wearing diapers because once you get in that spot, you can't move.
Well, I want to watch it from a hotel room. I ain't got to be out there.
Right.
Yeah, you can do that
Dang,
too.
it's out there in that cold.
It is cold. Oh shit.
Yeah. But you guys, I'm gonna call it tonight because I got to work in the morning.
Oh well, I never got to answer the question.
Oh, go ahead. I forgot. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, I was saying that a lot of people that know me know that when they ask me how I'm doing, I usually say always great no matter what. Because from Reverend Ike, he taught me you don't look at the circumstances around you, you look at the circumstances of how you want it to be. So I always say I'm great no matter what, and whatever I have to work on, I don't talk about it or anything because I don't want to give it energy. You know what I mean? Like I know what I got to work on or whatever, and I got a whole lot of stuff to work on, but things are still always great no matter what.
That's good. That's a good concept. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good concept. Lord knows we all got to work on things. Yeah.
Right.
Ooh. I know I do.
Right. Or else I'll just be dwelling on all the bad stuff that's going on in my life, and making it bigger and making it stay longer.
Giving it life.
When it could just go. Yeah. When it could just go.
Yeah. I think we don't give life to a lot of the positive in our life. Right. I think we don't speak enough of it, but we concentrate so much on where we're not at. Yeah.
Yeah, what we don't want.
Yeah. When we should be focusing on what we want and speaking life into it and building and speaking life into each other and ourselves,
Absolutely.
Yep. That was good.
Yes, indeed.
But I do have to call it a night because I have to get up in the morning, go deal with my folks, my babies. That's what I call them, babies, child.
Oh, I gotta
that's
get
what they
up
act like.
early in the morning.
And find me another lover. That's what Maurice said.
Get up.
Go find him another lover, baby. Baby, these Huntsville men.
I don't know why Mel didn't ask her why she didn't tell her about that damn revenge P.
Oh yeah.
I sure would have said, you asking me about Maurice? I'm sure when you knew about that revenge P.
Revenge P?
Yeah, you didn't come back and let me know jack.
Nothing. But you got nerve to sit up here worried about Pink Lips.
Right.
When Pink Lips got all the women.
And Tisha didn't already told it, so if Tisha saw it, she saw it too. I ain't trying to guess she didn't. And even if she didn't, Tisha told her. Yep, Tisha told her. So even if she didn't see it, Tisha told her. I ain't trying to hear that mess.
Me either.
Yep, and y'all kept it quiet. Y'all didn't have no problem keeping that quiet, so don't come to Mel asking for nothing about your husband.
So don't come to me, because you knew all about it. You knew all about it.
Girl, with friends like that, I don't need no enemies. When people be like, I just mind my business. Well, then you not my friend.
Me too, and drink my water.
Yeah, when people tell me that they seen my man somewhere and that they minded their business, you're not my friend. You are not my friend.
So I'll be calling you, girl. Let's go. You got your shoes on, cause we finna go whoop up on somebody.
We're riding at
pictures, video, all of that. Yep, taking video, all of that. I'm just sending it, just like I've done before. I'm just sending it. I remember I was at a breakfast with my aunts, and I was like, my aunt was like, "Who is that you taking pictures of?" And I was like, "My friend's boyfriend." And they was like, "Well, isn't that your friend?" And I was like, "No, that's not my friend. That's why I'm sending her pictures. And one of my aunts was like, "Oh, you should stay out of it. You should stay out of it." I said, "No, I'm not going to stay out of it. Because if it was me, and if she was sitting up in the restaurant and she watched my man, and she came sitting next to me afterwards, oh, I might have to punch her in her face. No, I don't play that." Then my aunt going to tell me, "Oh, well, if you see mine, don't tell me." I said, "I'm telling you too. You just going to have to be mad. You just going to have to be mad.
You just going to have to deal with it."
Yep.
Hey, Greta.
Yes.
You lost 2 feet.
What do you mean?
What you mean?
Lacey W says, Pops being a cop never let us go out New Year's Eve. I planned the party every New Year's Eve when I got grown. I had other plans to have my first daughter on New Year's Eve, designated babysitter for everyone else on New Year's Eve. So basically, the ball dropped on New Year's Eve for you. I'm sorry. It was ADR said, my damn mouth. ADR said, ball drop is not what's cracked up to be. Crowd, of course, worse than Mardi Gras back Tuesday. I believe that. So take it for granted.
Yeah, but that's because people from up north, that's what we think, you know what I'm saying? But other people, they think it is all that, you know? So we think it's not because we used to it.
Right.
Yeah, y'all used to, but to see it from somebody that's never seen it, it's a different.
Yeah.
Out.
For sure. There's going to be a lot of change. So I'll be home praying. I'm sharing God Bolt, Ladybug Bugs to get the legs up. Also, why you slaw the tape, Trish, and none of the rest. I agree with that. Lacey W says, I agree, Lil Paulette. I lost 2 friends telling the truth, Greta Lee says. And tried to hit me. Well, there it is. Now everybody can.
Yeah.
Says there's going to be a lot of change for 2025, so I'll be at home praying in the new year. So, but I will say though, it is something majestic about seeing 1 million people in Times Square with the years that we have had here recently. To see something positive at the end of the year, that's an astonishment. Like even when Ryan Seacrest that one year when COVID happened and it wasn't the big crowd, I felt for Ryan when the crowd started to come back, because even though Ryan only does it once a year, he's like, okay, America's coming back. Like this is supposed to be what it is, you know. So it really does impact people. I would like to see it even one time. I probably will see it one time before I ever host a New Year's Eve show on TV.
Well, guys, it was good. I enjoyed y'all like always. But I gotta go get my big behind in the bed.
Yes, indeed. Well, we love you, Sass, as always. So congrats on
love y'all back.
1,000 again. Well done.
I hope y'all have a great New Year's. I'll see y'all tomorrow night when I get out from work. And we'll talk then.
All right.
All right, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Girl, you sound like Nadia when you say good night.
Right. Absolutely.
My goodness, y'all. Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
So are you gonna go live on New Year's Eve? I heard Sassy saying she was. I was talking to my sisters about doing the same thing. But I mean, why should we all go live separately?
Yeah, it would be cool if we could do a special edition. You know what I mean? I'll just have to see, because my mom wants me to come over for New Year's Eve, so I do want to honor that, but I have to see what time. But yeah, I'm thinking probably around 11 p.m. Of course, I'll do like my last, show of the year from 6 to 8, and then of course, the first, show of the year, at midnight. So
Okay, we'll figure it out. Ooh, when
Greta
we get
says,
off,
yes, my
I
husband
need
brother
you.
got angry with him. I told him his fiance was with another guy. Oh my. Well, alrighty then. Greta Lee says people don't want the truth about cheating spouses. That part, facts, will. So now we'll let them get played.
That's that. You can't handle the truth stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely there.
I mean, nobody wants to hear that. Like, it ain't like because I said that you better tell me that I want to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that, but that's something that you need to hear. Shoot.
Yes.
I mean, your life depends on it. Like, you're putting your life in danger. You don't know what they're doing with that person. And then coming home, kissing you, kissing your kids, and all that stuff in the mouth. No.
Yeah. No, fully agreed. Yep. Probably. Yep. The first time I went, I can't see all these tall peeps. Yeah. Then y'all have to kiss traditionally. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Greta Lee says, good night, all. Good night, Sassy. Sweet dreams from Will. BCW said, Georgie 2 says, good night. Good night, Sassy. Greta, good night. Sassy, night, Sassy. Night, Sassy. Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. If y'all go live, NYE, I'll be right there with y'all. Okay, I will definitely keep that in mind for sure.
But don't they get madder when 2 years in a bad relationship find out you didn't tell them? Right. Exactly. Then they still get mad at you when they get mad at you for telling. You ain't lying, Justice. Just projecting it onto you instead of the person who did them wrong. Basically. But I don't care. You can project all you want. I'm still telling. You can get mad. You can say this. You could put it on me all you want. All I know is that I did what I was supposed to do. Now, what you do with the information, that's on you.
That's up to you, yeah. I definitely could agree with that.
But I'm never going to know that any of my friends are being blatantly cheating on, and they're doing it in front of me, knowing that it's my friend. That means you have zero respect for her. Or you feel like, oh, if she tell, she ain't gonna believe her anyway. So that's just saying stuff about you, girl.
I am with you, not keeping cheers a secret. Yeah.
Yeah, girl, they just gonna have to be mad. Oh my goodness. Y'all are gonna kill that guinea pig. This was definitely the wrong house to bring a guinea pig to.
Let's see here. I think the mad is more embarrassed.
Yeah. Well, be embarrassed with your man or your woman who did it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They probably just projecting. I mean, I think that anyway, they be projecting. Trying to get rid of the messenger instead of the message.
Yes.
And be acting like you got a reason to lie on them and stuff. Be acting like you just make up stuff all the time. They be tripping.
Yeah, it is crazy to think about.
I even had my cousins do that to me when I would catch their men. Yeah, acting like I just make up stuff. They have to come back later and apologize, you know. Damn, Gail.
That's on her. I wonder how they are today. Oh,
It's so sad.
yeah.
I'm never gonna pick no dude over my friend when they trying to help me.
Same thing, with me. If my woman's cheating on me, I would like to know. I mean, will it hurt? Sure, but it's better to know than not know.
Right. Like I said, your life depends on it. You don't even know. Somebody out here doing something, you have no idea. Putting your life in danger.
They could bring something home that you can't get rid of or anything.
Right. Divorced.
I lost a good friend because I told her husband came on to me. Oh my Lord Jesus, Gail Wilson, my Lord. Let's see here. Have trusted you with their lives, but on this no trust.
Right. Right.
Yep, Lisi same here. After I gave birth on New Year's Eve, I was everybody's sitter. They bring their children around 8 p.m. for the New Year's Eve slumber party. We'll watch New Year's Rockin' Eve and drink Welch's. Yes, Welch's sparkling grape juice. Yep, I got some. I
just went and got 3 bottles of it. I got strawberry, mango, passion fruit, and white grape.
Yep, they got
that's so funny.
They got cider, they got red, they got rosé as well.
I seen all of those. Yep, at Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she should listen to her friend. A friend of mine was at church, and one of her best friends sat right beside her with another woman. He spoke to her. She told her friend that Negro said it wasn't him. Yes, best friend in the world. Oh my Lord.
That's so sad, Gail. I'm so sorry.
Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little something. This is too funny. So apparently Tyler Perry just sent me a friend request on Facebook when it's a damn lie because there's no posts available. And Tyler Perry don't send no friend requests on Facebook. I just thought that was just funny. I'm like, really? Really though? Okay.
It's probably your boy. You know who I'm talking about.
It's like, wow, it's the fake friend request from me.
That's some sad shit right there. I could never turn on my best friend because of some guy. Me mad best friends out here sleeping with their best friends, man. And then she reports like she's supposed to, and she still lose her friend. It don't make a bit of sense.
Sometimes you gotta let people be where they are, y'all. That as it is.
Yep, because it was her loss. You know she thought about that when she caught him later, because you know she caught him again. She said, Gail was right. I should have listened. She probably told him, I lost my friend because of you. But it ain't because of him, it's because of you. You chose him. But you know what? That's the one good thing that I could say that comes from all of this stuff is that younger women, they're not having it. They're not putting up with stuff that we put up with. They're not accepting all of that mess that we accepted. Not even a little bit. These young women ain't having that mess. So that's the best thing about it. They ain't getting pregnant. They ain't having no kids. I mean, they're like bunk them. They decentered them and they living their best lives. That's the best thing because they watched us go through so much. And now they like, I ain't doing that.
Yes, Gail, her loss from that world and true and all that.
Yeah, it has to still hurt. Both of my best friends, they passed away, so I don't even have my best friends. It's terrible.
I'm sorry to hear that, little boy.
Thank you. Wow, Justice, that's crazy. My friends can always call me out and tell me I'm wrong. They could be basically they the first ones because they know me well. They actually know me better than my family because I'm myself around them. You know what I'm saying? Things that I don't do in front of my family or say in front of my family, I do with my friends, and they will call my black ass out in a heartbeat. And I don't want friends that don't call me out. It's crazy.
It still hurts, Miguel Watson. My best friend since 4th grade, over 50 years, is angry because I told her fraud of FEMA was wrong, and then when her silence over, it took me 50 years, but the season's over. Amen to that. Gail, one of my best friends, stopped talking to me for 2 years because I told her baby dad was at the club hitting on all our coworkers. She got mad. I told her I was trying to keep her being blindsided.
Wow.
Gail, but it wasn't your fault. Let go of that, or maybe reach out if you can.
Yeah, you can get mad all you want. You can get mad, and I can understand you have an initial mad reaction, but to stay mad at me, like, you can get mad and then take you a couple of days to get over it and come back and tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what most of my friends do. But if you want to keep on going and acting crazy over it, girl, kick rocks. Kick rocks.
Yeah.
Because I ain't going to sit there trying to negotiate with you like, when have I ever told you a lie? When have I ever done? I'm not doing that with you. You already know all of that. So I already know what you're doing. You trying to project because you still want to be with a cheater. But all you got to do is be like, well, like other women have told me, as long as he pay these bills, I don't give a damn what he do. I know he messed with this one, that one, this one. You know what I'm saying? There's other women that have straight up told me that, straight up said that to me. Like, I don't give a damn what he do, as long as my bills is paid every month. And I say, oh, okay, well, I don't need to keep coming back telling you. You already know.
Right.
And now one of them get mad at me. They was like, yeah, I know what that joker be out there doing, especially if they was like older. If they were like, say I was in my 20s and they was in their 50s, none of them women gave a damn. None of them. Not one said, oh, my man out here cheating. Each one of them said, I don't give a damn what he do. And I'm talking about Italian old women, Jewish old women, black old, they didn't give a damn. None of them. Damn, she passed away believing you lied to her?
Oh,
my
wow.
God. That's even worse. Oh my God, it hurts me.
Well, that is her unrest. That's not your unrest.
Right, DC. I don't care if they get mad at me though, like they just gonna have to be mad.
All my friends that I want to know, they better know, because if I see, I'm telling, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You could be like, Paulette, don't come over here telling me nothing about my man, and then I'll stop, because that means I know you already know. But if you listening, I'm telling. Gail, how old was she when she passed away?
I called her twice. Talk was dry. God said let it go somewhere down the line. She changed back to the way of the world. Love for money, nothing hid that won't be revealed. God said that.
Okay. Well, we gotta let people be who they are. 39. I know it does. Because friends are sometimes closer than family. That's why I was just saying, like, I'm really myself around my friends. That's why they're able to check me, because I can really be myself around them. My friends aren't judgmental. But when I'm wrong or out of pocket, they will tell me. They will. They might not say it in front of everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But they will tell me. Like, well, if you ever sit your ass down someday in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I feel it. I always, when it comes to family and friends, I always, ask my 3 questions, who is this person? How long have they been in my life? What's the consistency of their energy? And then from there, I can determine, if it matters or not. Because sometimes I have to be still before I respond. I'm still working on that. But, most of the time, I try my very best to do that.
Yeah, sometimes people don't say nothing when you tell them, And then the next time you talk to them, they'll be like, yeah, I got rid of his ass. It's just, people respond differently. So, but as long as you're not blaming the messenger, we good.
Yes.
It is hard to find good friends.
Oh, Gail, you can't beat yourself up. That was her choice, except that you still shouldn't be her. I agree. You've done your part. If that person went to their own damn nation, let me tell you something. You are still living. That's just being honest with you, Gail Watson, for sure. At this point, my friends have nothing to tell me because I'm done with romantic relationships. I can understand where you're coming from with that. It is hard to find good friends. Gail, true, but nothing worth having is easy. This is the first time I told someone about this. Thank you. Oh, Gail, it is absolutely okay. The one thing to know about us over here is it's nothing but love, grace, and space over here. Well, I've come to realize this. Everybody has done something a little bit right and a little bit wrong. But we got to look at the totality of who we are. And I believe that your totality is good. And God or whoever you believe in still has more for you. So don't let that one thing determine your future, because I believe you got a lot more to go. That was just a pothole on your highway, but the highway is still long and still has many destinations and blessings for you to get to. I really mean that. The dating world is cuckoo crazy. Yes. Gail, you did the right thing. She did. You should feel good about doing the right thing. Amen to that.
She's just probably an empathetic person, so it's gonna bother her.
Oh yeah,
I understand.
No problem. We got you. It's all good.
Yeah. Try to release it. Sometimes it takes years to release stuff,
Yeah.
Let me talk about this. Speaking of, I thought that Marriage Mansion was so good. It was such a good movie. And it just reminded me of like the wife that got cheated on, the Spanish chick who got cheated on by the husband. Mm-hmm. And people was, having a problem with her being still mad, with all of that, let that man cheat in peace bullshit. I don't believe in no shit like that. If you're in a relationship with somebody and that person steps out on you and you decide to forgive them, that don't mean that you're still not mad. You still have a right to still be mad, and you get over it when you get over it. And if he decided to stay and be punished, because you're going to be punished by the person that you wronged, if you decide to stay and be punished and go through the punishment till you get to the good part again, then you have to deal with that. She don't have to break down and kiss his behind because she accepted, that the fact that she caught him cheating and she still want to be with him. She don't have to do that. That's his wife. A wife don't have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, he's the one that stepped out. So he's the person that got to make up for it, kiss behind, do whatever it is that you have to do to the person that you wrong. She doesn't have to, like, kiss his butt and accept stuff and be like, oh, well, I decided to say so. I'm not going to say no. When you get over it, you get over it, no matter what the situation is. Everybody get over stuff in their own time. I don't understand when dumbass women say stuff like that. I can only think that they must be, that's their inner misogyny, because it makes absolutely no sense for you to decide when another person gets over something that was done to them.
Right.
How, Sway? How?
Yeah. No, I reviewed it. It was a really good movie. It reminded me of yeah, I did. It's on the YouTube channel. I saw Shay Renee review it, and I was like,
yeah, I saw you come in her chat.
Yeah. After what happened, me and Shay Renee are good, for sure. She's good people, and Sassy got a 1999 super sticker there. Thank you, Gail Watson, for that. Justice for me, it makes you wonder we were friends in her heart after 50, saying I know condone fraud, taking from those who really need. She wet her floors just enough to claim the funds. Understood.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I was in Shay Renee's chat after what happened. I'm like, no, I'm gonna support as much as I can and as often and as strong as I can. But yeah, I saw her review it, and then I wanted to do Friday night episode 10 of Potomac. But then I forgot we got Marriage to Best, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me see how long this is. And it was like a quick hour, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, do that and then review. But it reminded me of Marriage Boot Camp reality stars on WeTV.
Me too. Yeah.
And then also too, there was a show called Unreal. If you haven't seen Unreal, go on Hulu and watch it. It was on Lifetime. And then moved to Hulu. But basically, it was almost like Marriage Mansion. It was the behind the scenes of this show called Everlasting. And it was with Quinn and Chet. And it was like this, mockumentary behind reality television. I wish they would bring Unreal back, because I would so review that show. But
Marriage Mansion was really good. It was wholesome, like Mel said. And I really enjoyed it. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A lot better.
Yeah, it was.
Mel was so cute. She played the heck out of that Brianna role. She was perfect for that role. And Weebay played it good. I mean, Weebay played itself. I mean, Mel played herself. Weebay played herself like they just made themselves a little bit extra.
Yeah. And honestly, tell you the truth, and Lee CW agrees with you, Lil Paula, and Dobwell says I enjoyed Marriage Mansion. It was a good movie. What I really loved about it was how they blended the world of reality TV. Like, you got to see the confessionals, you got to see, the behind the scenes of it all. You got to see the men and the women, engage in conversation. And it really was something special. By the way, shout out to Treasure. She was on Marriage Boot Camp, Hip Hop Stars, and she's beginning into acting and other things as well. And Treasure, she seems really cool. Although I was offended that I didn't get a call to be Treasure's man in the movie. I was a little offended, but once again, I get passed over. It's all good. Just something good to happen.
Mel was the best one on it. I'm sorry, Mel was the best one on that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, she did her thing for sure. Just as my
talking about looks wise. I'm talking about looks.
Jesus. Just as my family knows I'm virtuous, they still frown at me, always choosing to do the right things. At some point, you gotta recognize your happiness is non-negotiable.
Wait a minute, Dot. What's your sign?
Yes, I watched Marriage Mansion 3 times. Mel is hilarious and is LOL. Oh, my comment. Just as some family members did FEMA too, I also called them out. Yeah, if you're taking funds just to be able to pay your bills, that's not cool.
I know. I'm the same way, Dot. I don't take it if I don't need it. if I get something I don't need, I pass it on to the person who does need it.
He said I was crazy for not taking free money. Well, I mean, it's free money, but circumstantial free money over an actual event.
Your birthday is coming up. My granddaughter's birthday was yesterday. She's a Capricorn, and my grandson's is January 17th. He's a Capricorn too.
Happy belated birthday.
They said happy belated birthday, Journey. They said happy belated birthday. Thank you.
No problem.
Not by living through Braylon. Huh? Oh, lying through Braylon. Not by lying through Braylon. Oh. Let's see. What you doing? You chilling. My goodness.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Justice. I remember my first husband, he used to always like defend wrong stuff. And I used to say to him, why do you always defend this stuff that's wrong? Like, I never understood. You know, I was married to him in my early 20s and stuff like that. But I never understood it. And he always thought that I was just so bougie and, you know, goody two shoes or whatever. But I just didn't get it. Like, why are you always defending? Like, you know they're wrong. And he busts out laughing, you know, and I'll be like, you know they're wrong. Like, why would you? I just didn't understand it.
Right.
I don't get it. That one. Like, if you're going to do it, don't pretend like it's right. You know what I mean? You could be like, well, I know they're wrong, but I don't know. It just drives me crazy.
Right. Well, listen, Gail, we are glad that you came across us, too. We try to be good to good people.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Just as I see another chosen one. Yes, indeed.
There's all the tea in China. She didn't went to bed.
No, she should still be here. She was in the chat earlier.
Where you at, girl? I know I ain't seen her in a minute. I ain't seen you. Let me go in the kitchen. Let me move this laptop. These children going to sleep.
My purpose is to please him to the best of my ability, regardless of the cost. Understood.
His mommy. Did you go potty? Yeah, go potty. I did. You brushed your teeth? Very good. Oh, I forgot. Okay, but you didn't go potty. Brush you go potty too, right?
30 people still here in the building with us. Thank you all so much. Much love to y'all. Justice, my motto is to try to live each day by it knowing to be true, understood. Craziest thing I see him haters spew out their keyboard that Mel's a gold digger. She's so being herself. Mel's the hardest working entrepreneur I've ever witnessed. Here's the thing. My thing is, if she really is that, do you have any receipts of it? And before you show any receipts, do you have any receipts of you even having any gold or achieving any goals for yourself? Like, I'm just saying, if we're going to talk about Melody, we also got to talk about what you have or have not done. Because I don't know how she does it. Like, just doing this channel can get to me sometimes. Because it's a very energy-giving channel. But no, Mel puts in that work. People don't recognize, like, reality TV, they tape 8, 12-hour days sometimes. And then on top of that, he's got
longer than that. Sure.
Right. Then on top of that, she's got 7th Avenue Beauty. Then she got property preservation. Then she got public speaking engagements. And then she got a production company. And then on top of that, she's a mom. And just she got,
and then she got to go through with stuff with Martell. Like, all of that stuff is a lot.
Yeah. So, like, my main thing is, Lisa, anytime that somebody says that, it's like, can you show what you've done for yourself? If they get defensive of, well, it's not about me, that tells you everything that you need to know. Because if you can talk about somebody else, you should be able to talk about your own receipts of what you've done for yourself. If you can't do it, you ain't got shit going on.
I saw somebody had a live talking about choosing fatherhood. Like, Martell chose fatherhood and Mel chose success or something like that. I saw one of them chicks over there with that live, that the one she came to our chat one time and she stayed, like, she was listening. I think it was Misbehaving or something like that. She's a mod in there.
Well, here's the thing, right? Should people want to be successful? Like, just keeping it a buck. Like, let's just say this: if Martell was successful with his home building business, and Melody was successful with everything that she was doing, that's 2 incomes that's blessing the kids, right? So if both of them are successful, doesn't that go back to the kids having the resources to be successful? Like, miss me with that shit. So what? You want to pick being a failure in life? Like, come on now. I know that some people can't be original content creators, and you gotta create drama, strife, and chaos for you to exist because nobody gives a fuck about you in real life. But good damn, come on with some original content here. Because you just hated on somebody really just reflects that you hate yourself. Jesus.
Martell don't give a damn about them kids. If he did, he wouldn't allow Ariana around him. But people can say whatever they want. But at the end of the day, he allows a woman around them that speaks badly about them. It don't even have to be that she speak about Mel, because that's probably gonna happen with a jealous chick. But she speak bad about them.
Dot 721 standing at my son's firstborn grave. Saying is asking, where's your God now? Barely saying my heart will be. All I could say is Jesus is still Lord. Amen. Yeah, right. SMH, I think, to the Martell conversation, just to say, man, Marfell stopped being a father when Mel left him. Indeed, I'm sorry for the lost mistakes. God is still amazing, and that's the thing. Like, to be honest with you, and I remember what Lil Paulette said of, not everybody's trying to be famous, right? I get that, right? Because not everybody has the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to handle that assignment. But still, even with that, right? Like I said to Queen Sheba, when she tried to, make sense out of nonsense with unpopular opinion, the person you are should reflect the content you create. So if your content is always hateful, strifeful, and toxic, then maybe that's just the person you are.
Yeah, it's
like,
just the person you are.
We just gotta keep some things a buck. Because to talk about other content creators all the time and asking where's the content, or you talking about a whole person that you probably could never be a fifth core or half of for your damn self. Like at some point in time, just say that nobody gives a fuck shit or damn about you in real life. And you got problems and you are broken. Just say that shit. I mean, it's not like everybody's gonna give a fuck about helping your ass, but at least it'll be off your chest. Good day.
Most people don't know that they're broken, though. That's the bad thing about it.
If what I'm saying ain't true, don't pick up that fucking bull and be a professional victim. But if you pick up that bull, it must be true about your Mitch or itch ass to some damn degree. Hell. Speaking the truth, you all. Well, that's what we do, child. Romita, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Praying hands and heart to justice. Very sorry for your loss. I pray that God gives you the strength you need. From Gail Watson.
What happened, Justice?
Hang on, I'll bring it back up. That one right there.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Paulette, some just know and don't want to admit that part, Dot will.
Yep.
And you know the main reason why I felt the way that I felt about Melody's live is because here's the thing, right? Sometimes everybody prayers is not of good. So that's why you don't want everybody praying for you. So
I was thinking the same thing when you brought it up earlier.
Yeah, so that's the main, I did get that out at the beginning of the live, but that was my main reason when Melody went on that live and everybody was saying yes. I'm like, now wait a minute, y'all. Hold on one damn second. Y'all really mean to be about this when y'all know not everybody praying for you is praying for good? Come on now. Let's keep this shit above.
And we heard Mel tell people that she don't want them praying for her.
Right.
I knew that's what you was talking about. I meant to bring that up earlier too. I knew that's what you was talking about.
You know, it's not like I don't like Mel, but like I also can call a thing a thing. Like, listen, there's some people that God bless them on their journey, but you know, in the words of my mama, you know, she said to me, you know, I'm not wishing, I'm not praying for anything bad. I'm not wishing good on them either. That's where I'm at with some people. Like, it's okay to be that sometimes. Jesus.
Right. We don't have to pretend that we're always doing the right thing and we're always politically correct. I don't like that. That's what I'll be talking about. But people who do that are the most judgmental because they have to pretend because they know that they were just saying X, Y, and Z about, you know, X, Y, and Z. And then if they don't pretend, then you get to call them out on it. But I don't do that. They just gonna be, like I said, be mad.
Yeah.
Just be mad.
But God, hey, my sweet, welcome in. Hell reason, I'm still standing, but God, He gets the glory. That's true, Burn, but that's why we should stay prayed up for ourselves. And I fully agree with that. Mel did a long TikTok live, flew home, worked out that morning, packed horse, and then did a property preservation class that evening. That part. Hey, peace, love. Hey, peace and blessings to everyone. Hey, Audrey Clark, welcome in. Miss Bell Gale, people can be evil, Gale. I do agree with that. I don't know where they get the gold digger from. I mean, listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, Lisa, I think they were just projecting what they are. You know what I mean? It's always crazy too when people who, you know, say it's not about me. I don't know why you would say that. Don't you talk about me in that way? Whoa, wait. Well, if it's not true, why you get upset? Like it always goes back to that for me, and nobody in this sector can ever seem to have an answer on that. If Mel is this, down the third, what are your receipts of what you done for yourself? And they're never able to bring them up of what they've done because they haven't done shit, and they can't do shit. They will never do shit. Like, come on now. Like, that goes past Mel. It's like right is right and wrong is wrong. But yeah, that was my main point earlier at the top of the show. Like, something in the Kool-Aid ain't sweet about this. I'm sorry. Like,
That's why I jumped in and said what I said, because I agree with you. They said Mel is a gold digger. How? She got the gold.
Look, like I said, like I said to Melody, you know, with remember that live when I went on, I said that there should be a 7th Avenue HBCU collection. I've been saying that idea for months. Listen, Lisi, it's going to have to be a time where one of their family members gets a blessing from Melody, and then that's where the real character comes out. So let's just say there was a 7th Avenue HBCU scholarship, and the son or daughter's like, Mom, I got a 7th Avenue HBCU scholarship. You better give that money back. Excuse you? Who are you talking to? Last time I checked, my ass is broke.
Ain't no niggas giving back no money.
Because do you have it, Mom, to send me to school? Do you have it, Dad, to send me to school? If not, shut up. I'm taking this. And then are you going to have the same energy for your child? I can't hear nobody. Exactly. Or if one of your best friends gets a 7th Avenue entrepreneur grant, you going to have the same energy for them? Or are they your friend? You're going to support them? See, that's where most of the other side fucks up on. Because it's almost like when one of my friends said, oh, Tyler Perry's wigs, this, that, and third. I'm like, well, Tyler Perry gave you a $250,000 deal for you to, do a TV show. Would you take it? Well, Bray, it's $250,000. No. Keep that same fucking energy. Don't switch it up now because of circumstances. And the gag is, Doc Will, everybody, if Mel said, you know what? I'm going to give away $5,000 grants. You don't think the other side would not try to get $5,000 from Melody?
Well, at least Melody is together. Tyler Perry wigs do be terrible, and the acting do be terrible on the shows and all that stuff. Everything people say about Tyler Perry is the truth.
It's the principle of the thing. Like, don't be.
Fuck that. Tyler Perry, people should be allowed to critique him. It's not like his shit is together. Like Mel, his shit ain't together. He be having people on there eating air. A millionaire with wigs from the dollar store, like everything, it's terrible. Like, people should be able to critique him. I mean, just like they can critique Mel, but you got to keep it real. Them wigs do be terrible. Mel's don't though. Don't nothing that Mel have be terrible. So her critique is a little bit different. But Tyler Perry, yeah, terrible.
I will say the 688. Probably his best film today. I will say that. I got to watch it with my family on Christmas Day.
But have you watched Beauty and Black?
His foot in that movie. Huh?
Have you watched Beauty and Black?
No, I have not seen that. No.
Oh, he put it down. He put it down on Beauty and Black. It's kind of like I don't know if Christian has something to do with it, because it's good like All the Queen's Men. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Yeah, it's good.
I keep thinking that, Beauty and Black is like a mix of Ugly Betty and P-Valley. I keep thinking that.
No, it's more like almost like, the show my cousin had, The Family Business, but not as gangster. It's almost like The Family Business mixed in with what? The Family Business mixed in with maybe a little All the Queen's Men and stuff. It's kind of like that. It's a rich family and they are into some bad things, like on The Family Business, and but theirs is involving like human trafficking, but girls and stuff. And Beyonce's stepdaddy is one brother, and then there's another guy who's the other brother, and Beyonce's stepdaddy married a clear woman. And the other ones, they got black wife. Debbie Morgan is the wife of the other one, right? And then they got kids, but Beyonce's stepdaddy, he don't got no kids with the clear woman. And then the other one, which is the brother, them two are the ones that have a company, like a cosmetic company, and they made it real big, like perms and all of this stuff or whatever. And they made it real big or whatever. The Beyonce's stepfather is the chemist of the company, and then the other brother is like the money man, the financial person or whatever. And they came together and they're really rich, but it's really good, right, Lisi? It's good.
Yeah, Lisi says that she loves Beauty and Black. She's looking forward to season 2. True, Gail, we know his story. And Lisi said I was pleasantly surprised with the production for 6AAA. It was great. Let me tell you something. That picture, along with Wicked, both deserve to be Best Picture nominees at the Oscars. Truly. I mean, just like that film. I'm not saying it redeems Tyler Perry, but let me tell you something. You cannot say nothing on that film. That film there, 688, he did his thing in that.
I think the problem with Tyler Perry is he lets them ad-lib in movies and shows, and you can tell. It just seems like it's just bad acting, but it's just because he lets them ad-lib. So they ad-lib a lot. They just add in shit and do stuff, and that's why things look out of place sometime or don't look right. So maybe he didn't ad-lib, maybe they had a script this time, a full script where they didn't add on no extras and stuff like that.
No, it was the 688. No, there was no ad-lib in that. That was acting.
Good, because it's mostly no acting in his stuff. It's usually terrible. I mean, the plays are better than the movies. And you expect that in the plays, so you don't expect Cats for the plays. I mean, I couldn't think of a good, a number one Broadway show, and Cats is number one for like 50 years or some shit, and I ain't even exaggerating. I've seen Tyler Perry many a time on stage, many a time. I'm even in one of his DVDs at the end. I think it's Madea Goes to Jail. I think I'm at the end of that one. He's a huge mofo, y'all. That man stood in front of me with that orange jumpsuit on. I swear he was big as a giraffe.
I pitched a Madea film to my family. Like, well, do y'all think a Madea Valentine's Day movie would be good? And they're like, that would be kind of interesting. Because think about it, you got Madea on the dating apps, and then she's going through all these different.
No, stop it! You lost me. No.
I think it would be funny.
I don't.
Why don't you think it would be fun? I'm genuinely curious to hear this. Because she's done Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas and,
Right. Because it didn't involve her being in a relationship with somebody. Like, what man is going to stand next to Madea? Like, look at Brown. Like, I don't know. It's just too unrealistic. Like, nobody wants that. No man wants that. Cut it out. No man wants that. Not one.
Okay.
Not one. No man wants Madea. I mean, she too big. When going out on dates and stuff. I mean, it just looks crazy. I don't know. Maybe she'll keep getting hooked up with Brown. That would be funny though. Every time she go on a date app, if she keep going out and it be Brown every single time when she go to the date. That would be fun.
Good.
I love Brown. Oh my God. What you doing? Where's my monkey on that fence? I love Brown. He's so funny. See, he did a lot of ad-libbing in the play, but it fit in all the plays. It fit. Every time he did it, it fit. But on the other stuff, I guess people can tell because I don't know why. Find a gigantic man. Yeah, if we could find one. And it gotta be a black man, because Madea don't do that. Madea ain't going with no outside man. She might take out her pow and get us. But I love Madea. I have a shirt that say call the popo, and every time I wear that shirt, it's always some old person coming up to me, and they always repeat it. They come walk up to me and just say call the popo. Like they just couldn't wait to say it. It's so funny. I seen her on TV. She got the shirt on. Especially if it's an older, clear person, they love to come up to me and say, "Call the popo." Yeah, I agree. If it could be like some type of dating app, but I just think that nobody wants Madea. I don't know. I don't want to see people. I don't like when people make fun of Madea. Like when when they be calling her ugly and all that stuff, and the brother be getting. I don't like when he mess with Madea. I don't like that.
Find a
I
giant.
don't know why. Maybe I see her as an old lady. What's the brother name? Joe. Joe
Yes.
be getting tearing Medea up. I don't like when Joe be. I mean, so be funny, but it be making me mad because why he always messing with Medea? See, and that's how I pictured the guys would be. They would be talking junk about Medea. I don't want them to do that. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad. So they can't do it because I'm gonna get mad. But yeah, I agree. You're right. It could be funny if she was going on dating apps and then, like Dot said too, find a gigantic man. Too bad Andre the Giant ain't still around. That Andre would be perfect.
Yeah.
Ain't that something, Justice? When a person lie on you, to you, about you, to your face? You right, Dot. I think that's just gall. I had an ex that did that to me, and I had told him I was breaking up with him because you lied on me, about me, to my face, as if it's not about me. Like, that takes some big old cojones. And to think that everything gonna be willy-nilly afterwards, after you lied to me, about me, to my face. No. It was over, baby. That was it.
Paul Lip, but there's something out there for everybody.
Yep. You're right. Might be a little bitty guy like Brown.
Oh my God.
I do wish that Tyler Perry did plays again though, because I think the plays were just so good. They were so funny. Yeah. And it just, I don't know, it just felt like I don't even know how to describe it, but it just felt like Sunday whenever I would watch like Tyler Perry plays, and me and my kids, we would like do a marathon and we would just watch them shits over and over again. Like next Sunday, I'd be like, what y'all doing? They'd be like, nothing, we're gonna watch Tyler Perry, we're gonna watch Medea. We ain't say Tyler Perry, we're gonna watch Medea. And everybody like, I'm coming, like we ain't never seen it before. You know what I mean? Like we really like loved it. We invited people over. We would just be laughing like we never seen it before. The movies are okay, but they're just not as good as the plays. The plays are just great because they were raw and they were real. And then the movies don't have as much Medea in them as the plays as well. If you notice, Medea is very limited in the movies compared to the plays.
Oh no, that's very true. It feels like a family reunion. And also too, I loved it when Medea would interact with the audience. Like, now the ticket said 8:00, you motherfucker. What is your ass doing late? And you're like, wait a minute, did she? Now here's the thing, right? I feel in this fashion. One, I would be pissed the hell off. But two, I would feel honored. You know what I mean? Because the thing with Tyler is he's a creative, right? So if I play along and be like, okay, you know what? Listen here. I actually have a damn life. And listen, I ain't got to be nowhere where I don't want to be. So you take your ass back on that set and you do what the fuck you supposed to do. And then it's a back and forth.
Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that.
Well, yeah. It's 2020. It's 2024. You know what I mean? So, and you know what?
All I'm telling you is that if you see that big ninja in person, I bet you think twice. That big ass ninja, 7 foot. What is he? 7'2"?
But that could be a viral moment too. You know what I mean? Somebody actually going, toe to toe with Medea. That could be a viral moment for somebody too.
Well, one thing for sure is if you go to a play, Medea will stop the play and just have a whole nother conversation that don't have nothing to do with the play, with you in the audience, either helping you with something, telling you about yourself, or you remind him of something that's funny or whatever. But he does it all the time. Every play I ever been to, he just stopped in the middle and just had some separate conversation and then went back to the play every single time. So yeah, you're right. I just think that people would just get intimidated when you see him. He is scary though when you see him up close, especially when he stands up and he stands like over you, and you're at the bottom and he's on the stage, you know what I'm saying? So you got the stage and then he's like a tree on top of the stage, and then he stands there and then he be making them faces and then be doing that stuff like he gonna beat you up later, you know, and he be making them like, I'm gonna beat you up, you know, doing that stuff to you because he do be doing it. He's so huge. Right. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it is intimidating.
I do feel like when he comes out at the end to thank everybody, I feel like Phil be like, now wait a minute, where's that audience member? Because let me tell you, this person right here went toe to toe with me. I'm not mad at you. I feel like in that moment, if I was with my family, I actually said something to Medea. Like, on one side, my parents would be proud because they know how much I love media and how cool that would be. But I feel like I would have been reprimanded. Like, can you please have some decorum? Like, I'm like, well, Medea
I
said
feel like
something.
if it's not
what was I supposed to do?
Yeah, I feel like if it's not planned, you don't do it because it's almost like you're heckling. You're interfering with the show. And I know they don't like that. I know that for a fact. People that do plays, comedians, all that shit, they don't like that shit. Because you're like almost like a heckler. So if it's not planned, which you probably could plan it, you know. But other than that, yeah, your family would probably be right. That's the core.
I'm just like, y'all do know the son y'all raised, right? Like, listen, I'm fully black.
You been watching the Later Daters? So do you like it, Lacey?
I haven't yet, but I definitely want to review it for sure.
I gotta put out episode 3 tonight or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. Put out my review because you know it's on Netflix, so the whole thing is on there. But it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Executive producer Michelle Obama. It's really no different than the other dating shows as far as the people with the dusties and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, same shit, same motherfuckers. But it's no different than, you know, older women trying to get back in the date market. They still deal with the same stuff they dealt with when they was younger, but it's just worse. It's just worse. Or worse, as they say.
Thank you, Lacey. Much
do like it.
I believe it's coming.
It's a good
show. Says she does like it. Justice, jealousy is rooted to envy, which is an evil spirit.
Yeah, envy is, that's worse than jealousy, yeah. Might try to do something to you. As Uncle Bernie said, you trying to do something to me. Envy could take. I agree. Yeah. They probably want to take your place.
I will say this: I don't think I've ever really had any true envy. I think if anything, maybe might have been like, okay, damn, it's happening for them, but it's not happening for me. I know I'm putting in the work. I think I might have had that before, but not like really any envy where I want to. No, that's just.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's normal to feel like that if you know, been trying to do something and you see other people getting what you've been trying to do. That's kind of normal. Like you trying to start a store, this person comes start a store and they just making money. You start your store, you got one sale. You're like, wait, why I got one sale? Why they always got, you know, like, that's kind of normal. Okay, Dad.
That's why I don't date. My patience is short for nonsense.
What you disagree with, baby girl? That's why I don't date. My patience is short for nonsense. I disagree, Paulette. All caps. That you supposed to be becoming my trainer. What happened to that? What happened to you training me? Getting me in shape.
I can honestly say I am always happy for others and strive to get there too. Oh no, for sure. I mean, like if it's somebody that, you know, is really doing the work and they have been about it, you know, transparent, honest, they own their mistakes and stuff. Oh, absolutely. I never, you know, get upset over that. I think it's just the fact that, you know, you do feel a little like, damn, I'm trying here. You know what I mean, God? So that's what I mean. No, all the destinations we've covered. No, if somebody's doing good, I always elevate that. Always.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that you weren't happy for them, but I was just saying that, you know, like you said, if you're working hard for something and the other person just got it, you know, it's like, yeah, you saw that they just came on, they just got it, you know, but you've been trying to build forever. You've been doing all this work. You might feel like that, but that doesn't mean that you still aren't happy for them. And feelings like that, they don't stay. They you know, they come and go. If they stay, then that's probably when it'll turn into something bad, you know, envy and things like that. But that's just an initial feeling. But everybody doesn't feel like that. You're right. Some people don't feel like that. I didn't say that. I was just saying that it was normal for him to feel that way.
And thank you much, Paul. Much love to you for sure. Hey, May, June, July, welcome in. We're just chilling out, y'all.
Hey, May, June, July. May, June, July. I don't have to write a song. Got me thinking now.
Yes, indeed.
Nah, I'm serious about that training. Why you quiet? I ain't training shit.
I will say it has been a culture of working out a lot more here recently.
Yeah, I was doing stuff for 41 Fit. I need to get myself back over there so I can try to cheer her on and you know, train at the same time. Well, a long time ago when we was talking about our booties and stuff, and you was telling us to do some type of leg bends or something, I said, I need you to be my trainer. I didn't never forget that. I don't remember what live it was, but it was a few months ago, and I never forgot. I said, oh, you got some knowledge. You should be my trainer. Reminds me, I need to check on something. Walking, eating right, and plenty of water. I do all that. Does that, baby?
I recall just 3 exercises: walking, eating right, drinking plenty of water. You know, I exercise having my peace. I exercise that every day. And let me tell you something. There are some days that the workout routine is harder than others. I always make sure I have my peace. That's mental exercise. Do you hear me? Yes, indeed. Half squat,
Half
side leg
squats.
lifts, back leg lifts equals juicy round booty.
Back leg, juicy round booty.
Yeah,
Girl.
so half squats, side leg lifts, and back leg lifts.
Well, thank you. But what I need is somebody to make sure my form is correct. And once I know my form is correct, then I could take it from there. But a lot of times, you be exercising and you think you're doing something and your form don't be right. And then you wonder why you're not, not getting no progress. Because you're not doing the exercises right. But I walk. I need to start. I used to do walking videos. I need to start doing them again. They was like, you be tearing that concrete up.
I walk 3 times a week, 1 mile for starters. Oh, and walking at least 3 times a week, 1 mile for starters. Understood. Why I see that as a blessing in your life, encourages me and confirms it can be done. Plus, the ability to weed out all the narcissistic men leaves the dating pool very dry.
Right on.
Just as we are all blessed to each other, you to me as well. Yes, indeed. Question: will anyone think Mel will confront Muscle Girl about the threat of a slap she said she wanted to give Mel? I think her going through her own shit right now is much more of a slap than what Mel could give her. I really do. It gets to the point where your own mental hell is way worse than what I could do to you.
She said she wanted to slap Mel? I didn't know that. Where is this at? On the show? I missed that. Can you hear me? Hello?
I just had to charge my phone. No, it was on Millie Chun's interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch that. She told
Mills not
Kimmy.
giving her the energy now. No, I don't think that would be good for her anyway.
let too many people get away with too much stuff. That's why she always got people coming to her.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Slap who? I'll be putting my face in your face and daring you. But I know Mel don't gotta do that. I'm just saying, like, she lets a lot of stuff. Ooh.
No, I mean when
she says she don't care who don't like it.
Right, when you have bigger things to do, like I always say, princesses and princesses do anything for attention. Kings and queens do what they need to do for a purpose. So, she just ain't got no purpose, Trish. That's all that is.
Yeah, but it's just like in school. It's just like in school when you let somebody keep doing stuff, they do it, they get their friends to do it, and they just keep doing it and keep doing it.
Right, you gotta handle some shit after a while. I understand.
This is 8 seasons. Like, come on, like, it's too much. And then they add new people to it to do it. Fuck out of here. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw some people saying, just insert some new couples in a chat. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Y'all really think this show can survive?
It don't matter who new come. The focus still gonna be on Martell and Melody.
I mean, the foundation of the show is broken as all fuck. So, like, there's nothing you can really do to resuscitate the show.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Speaking of resuscitation, let me check in on this heart monitor. Hang on, let me see something. I gotta see something.
Look at that, Teresa Lindsay, and who is that? Sassy on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
On here liking the live.
Right. She's still up, huh? Let's check in on the Lifeline Love Marriage Huntsville real quick. So there it is, y'all. A Lifeline Love Marriage Huntsville. She said, "You don't care who don't like it." Muscle girl should. So I got the side of her neck, hard, felled, toes, hexes, hands. She said she should. I agree with your bow. She been drug as she should. So this is like live looking at the life source or the life of Love Marriage Huntsville. So looks like 82%, so far. What's funny, Lil Paul? Let's hear. She's at 81%. Looks good right now. I think the show gonna be okay. I really do.
Oh well, all I know is that you don't keep having battles when you set people straight. It's like in prison. You take out the biggest one and you take out the baddest one, and then nobody messes with you. You set people straight, people don't keep coming at you for 8 seasons.
If you don't damn, y'all, every time to check on this show. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh damn. The end.
It happens. It happens every time I go to that feed of Love Marriage Huntsville. Every time. Every time. I'm sorry. I really thought I was going to pull through. I really did. Oh man. What? What's so funny? I really thought the show was gonna pull through. I really did.
It is what it is. Bye.
Go one show is dead.
I wish Mel could get a show on her own network.
Listen. That makes me laugh every time. I really thought it was going to pull through, Lee. See, like, that's the feed that we look at Love and Marriage Huntsville. And, you know, it starts off good, but then it ends up dead. Like, I don't know why. I really don't. I promise you, I don't touch it. I leave it alone. I let it be what it needs to be. I don't know.
Is you or is you ain't my baby? Wah, wah. I went to Walmart and I got me some slippers. They was $1, baby. After all the Christmas markdowns. And they the Nightmare Before Christmas, like slippers or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. One of them little characters. I know they wasn't no $1 when they started off.
Yeah, my dad, he every time we go to Walmart, he always has to go to the clearance section before we head out. And I go over there too sometimes, because sometimes they do have a good deal sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I was looking for some slipper socks. I was like, oh, where are all the slipper socks they had at the end of the register for Christmas? You know, they was like $3. They said they had aloe in them. I couldn't find none of them. And I know they still had some Christmas Eve. They said, nope. We ain't marking these down. We saved them for next year. So my dad'll pull it. And I did.
Let me, speaking of checking on things, let me see something on Instagram. Because y'all know Carlos said it was renewed allegedly, but no press release has been out yet. I just see a post of Ken and Trish. So no post on OWN's Instagram that the show's been renewed. Look at OWN Keep It Real Instagram to see if it's been renewed. Same post on that one. Then we'll look at Carlos's Instagram. Because like I said, you can't say a show been renewed, but yet there's no announcement though. So last Sunday from Carlos, and then let me check OWN's press releases.
Yeah, I think if Mel had a show about her life on her own show, I feel like that we would all watch that. Like everybody from Love and Marriage Huntsville will watch it, but she can't. It can't just be just good stuff though. It's gonna have to have some type of drama though, in order for people to stay watching it. But I feel like maybe if she was going out on dates and stuff like that, or just going on vacation, just living her life, you know, her life is fly. You know, it's a lot of hard work, but it's a lot of good play in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like if she had a show, I feel like we all would watch it, as long as it was, you know, it wasn't boring. You know, just the same old stuff over and over again. I feel like people would watch it.
No, for sure. I just checked OWN's press releases. Last press release was for the new season of Red Love. I've been saying the same thing, Lil Paula. I don't know why Shanita's World Season 2 has been delayed. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? I haven't seen no interview with Sharnita for, Trending, because Trending was one of the first people to interview her, and then Chit Chat with QT interviewed her, and then of course Sharnita Horn came onto my channel, and I interviewed her. That was just out of the blue for an episode. But yeah, I haven't really seen nothing, because I saw that, episodes are starting to play again, but it was season 1, so I don't know why. I keep saying Melody's Tracks of Life as the title of the show, because each season can be like an album. So like there's 10 different episodes, but each one's a different tracks, like track 1, track 2, track 3. It could be wordplay off of something that happens in the episode.
Right. Number 1 should be Melodies from Heaven.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be cool. I think I think that we all would watch it. Have Mama Ban on there, her other family members that they say be there that we don't get to see, you know what I'm saying? Her cousins and all that stuff that they always say, oh, they was there, they was filming, but we don't get to see it, because they end up edited out, like, and get to see Mel around her other family and things like that, and then get to see like Martell texting her, and so to still have that drama, because we'll still know that, because Martell ain't gonna never stop. She got a baby, so she got 18. Well, she got how many years? How old is Sugar Mama? However many years it take for Sugar Mama to get 18, she got all them years, 15 years, 14 years, or whatever, of Martell, and he's not gonna change. So that could be the drama on the show. Mel letting us know what he said or did or whatever, And I'm sure he'll probably try to pop up on her or something.
Mel will still be great content for CC's about being on LAMH. Right. I fully agree. Like Life After a Narc, a good show. You know what? I am so surprised that has not been picked up after a show. That's
I agree. Yes. Mel, I hope you in the bushes watching. You are.
Yeah, I do hope that Melody builds out Nubian, because y'all remember I told y'all that you could send over resumes, for internships and stuff like that. And I did get to talk to some people at Nubian, and we were supposed to have a meet. I was supposed to have a meet with the CEO of Nubian and start some things, and they said we didn't need your live streaming, skills right now. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Listen. A no is just a word, you know what I mean? But at the same token, it's like I haven't seen no new content on Nubian TV, and I've been saying that they're going to need. They got like the 650 Lounge, but I haven't seen nothing from them. But they are going to need a couple of news shows, a couple of variety talk shows, like 3 with the T, like the Gossip Girls, like the Upanel, to give Nubian some soul. I mean, I even came up with Navigating Your Blackness Television. So N for navigating, U for your, and then B for blackness. Navigating Your Blackness Television. Like they need some zhush over there. And I still believe in Nubian. I play Nubian in every intro virtual tour live to promote it. But if you ain't got content, then what is it? What can people do? I hope she still does the millimeter special on Nubian. I think she delayed it because Cass was trying to set her up for a lawsuit. I think she'll do it when she leaves LAMH. Yeah, and I'm still waiting on that too. Like I said before, Lacey, whoever the 10 content creators are, I'm going to mention your name. Because if we're on the same team, it should be past feelings and let's just promote each other. Because to be on any series is a huge deal. So like I said, whoever the 10 are, I will mention you, because we need to celebrate each other more. So Lamar goes to jail, lose custody. Mel and Miss Family kids live in LA part-time. I can see that. Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Yeah, because it's something new and exciting for them, and we'll get to see them, doing it. I agree, Doc.
They'll only need 15 years of that nut.
Right. But Sugar Mama brought, yeah. However old Sugar Mama is, she got to deal with him for the rest of that time. Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully, and he'll wake up in 10 years or something. But it won't be no time soon. Hopefully he'll get some woman that, he met his match and then she put him on his ass, tell him to leave Mel alone. He'd be too scared because he'd be scared of her.
Hi, y'all still on? I watched the whole Chinese movie.
I knew she was gone.
We're still here just chilling. Sassy went to bed, but she also Lil Bullet did ask about you for sure. Sassy went to bed, but then she liked it on Facebook, I think. But yeah, we're just here chilling, just talking about a little bit of everything. Yes, indeed. And all the tea in China is a content for y'all as well. So like, comment, share, and subscribe to all the tea in China as well.
Oh, the tea in China. Wait a damn minute.
Lord.
I'm subscribed. Am I subscribed? Oh, I think YouTube turned on my ability to get super chats now too, Braylon.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, they told me that I could get something, super chats or something like that.
They got some news. They got like this new thing called gems that you can get during vertical lives and stuff like that. They had a survey for content creators, and I told YouTube, okay, I got you. Hang on. I told YouTube what was on my mind, like for Brand Connect. I said if you have like 1,000 to like 5,000 subscribers, you should get $500 per contract of Brand Connect. If you have 10,000 to 50,000, you should get $5,000. If you get 100,000 to 500,000 should be 50,000. And then a million up, it should be 5 million. But like not like an actual $5 million contract, but a pay structure for people with Brand Connect so people could get brand deals. And then I said maybe $100 bonus for if you're being consistent. So that's like an extra $200 a month. Just a little bit more incentivizing. But yeah, I gave YouTube a piece of my mind. I also said too, I think if you get like to 5,000 subscribers, you should get like a bronze plaque. Hang on, I got you. I'm about to pull up.
Okay, I'm subscribed to all the tea in China. Oh, you look so pretty.
Here, and she does, absolutely, she does. Right.
Hey, Brian.
There we go.
You tried to send me one earlier?
Hey, Brian, get to hear from your brother. So there's the link right there, y'all. So there you go, Lucy. There's the link there. Brian said, hello, bro, Brian, Lil Bullet. Hey, welcome in. Yes, Lil Bullet. I tried to send you one earlier. Thank you, but child, I'm not even off. It's all good. We're still being supportive. It's all good. It is all good. Oh, Lord. Yeah, she did send a $10 super chat earlier. Yeah, we highlighted it. Yep.
But you said you tried, but it didn't go through? Because I have no idea how it works. It told me to enable it, and I did, but I don't really know how it works.
So basically, all they do is that, you know, they can go, if you're in the mobile app at the bottom, it should be like a $sign. You click that, and then they'll have like super chat, super sticker, super thanks. And then you can click super chat, and then like based on how much you give determines how long the super chat can be up. So like you can have like a super chat up for 5 minutes for like, you know, $3 or $5 and stuff like that. So that's how it usually works.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I showed it earlier.
But you said it was for Sassy.
Yeah, I thought it was. Hang on. Let me go to your channel. Hang on, because I might have been mistaken. Hang on. Hang on, one quick second. Yep, okay, here it is. I was mistaken, but I'll show y'all right now. I will own up to this one. So.
Oh, that's okay.
So there it is right there.
Oh, thank you so much. That's my very first one.
That's Lil Paul's channel. Congratulations, well deserved. Congrats. So yeah, that was my mistake, y'all. I'm sorry about that. So yes, indeed. We love you right back. So yeah, I didn't know that you got super chats, because usually with StreamYard, what ends up happening when you stream to like all the channels and stuff, it'll show like different super chats and stuff, but you won't really know on which channel. So usually super chats come. I know it's usually from Sassy, but that was your first super chat. So congratulations. So
right. Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much. Was it a super sticker or a super chat? I don't know.
Yes,
the difference.
It was a super sticker. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Dad.
Oh, yes, indeed. $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, all the team China. You're very kind. Thank you.
Super sticker.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Congrats, Paulette. Yes, indeed. Thank you, all the team China. Love you right back.
Oh.
Yes, indeed.
So, see it.
We love our people around here. We do. So yeah, you'll get that. And that's the thing too, like the YouTube checks, like they'll come like in the middle of the month. It's just like, sometimes it's good because it helps you, you know, have restraint. You know what I mean? But other times it's just like, could it just come on the first?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You know what I mean?
Happy New Year, Roxy.
Yes, Happy New Year, Roxy R. Yes, indeed. Much love to you. We are here just chilling on 3 with the T. Sassy is on Facebook liking it up for 3 with the T. She was here earlier. And me and Lil Paula are up here with all of you. Just check it out.
It up.
Right. 22 people are still here. Well, you know, you said she was here. Liking it. So, but yes, 21 people from SASSYTEA-V channel, then 2 people from Lil Paulette's channel, and then 5 people on my channel. So yeah, we are all still. Let's see. Brian gave me so much for my birthday. No, I take that back. He gives all the time. Y'all got me. Y'all would love him. Oh, absolutely. That's one thing I want to do in the new year is travel more to more places and meet some of y'all in person. So for sure.
Yeah, we gotta have a meetup.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, it should be in the spring, maybe. I think maybe in the spring. Yeah, spring, early summer, something like that. Like early June, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute.
Get your Facebook page back.
That I might be able now. I don't know nobody at Facebook, so don't listen. but DM me. I'll try to do some research and let me know what's going on. I'll try to do some research, but Facebook be tripping sometimes because sometimes you'll post, like for example, if you repost like a cat picture or something, like they'll like say that we removed this content for this reason. I'm just like,
I know
it was a husky screaming. Like really? Okay, child. I guess.
And sometimes people report stuff like for no reason.
Yeah. Much love.
Oh, thank you, Lacey. So much. Right. I know you support me. I know you watch my videos and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I hope you get to your first 1,000 in the new year because I would have thought like, from all of our 3 with the T's, you would be there by now, like for real.
You know how when you lose subscribers, I do too. Like I be losing them, and then every time I get really close, I lose some. I lose like 5 or 6, and then I gain like 2. And then I lose like 3 or 4, but I gain like 2. So right. I don't gain them back as quickly as I lose them.
Right.
But it's okay. Everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen. So
yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. I got the organic growth, and I think that's honestly what I want. Like, everybody gets in where they fit in. And you got to find out what works for you. I've come to realize, like for me, live just works a lot better because I'm able to do. For example, if I cover like 8 destinations, that's like 8 YouTube videos in one live. That's my logic behind doing so many lives. Now that don't mean I can't do a video, and I have. But I like uploading videos when it's something important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the NBC Universal story about how they were spinning off the cable networks to potentially sell them, or even with Warner Brothers separating the TV networks from the studios and streamers. Like those videos I uploaded because those stories were important. Let's see. Let me tell y'all how crazy it is. We were invited to an affair by Philly's Patty Jackson, WDASFM. This fool thanked her for her delicious patty pies. He knew that wasn't her. He meant Patti LaBelle. That is funny. That is funny. Well, I mean, listen,
Steve.
Yes, Lil Paula is very talented. Yes, indeed, she is. Listen, it could happen. Patty Jackson, Patti LaBelle. At least he, said a legend's name. You know what I mean? That's how I see it.
That's funny, man. I would have been crying. Because I am silly and I like to laugh and I like to be around people who say funny stuff. Other people might get mad, but like me and that person will still be laughing our asses off. I love people like that.
Oh, I could. Every time I see Patty Jackson on YouTube, she seems like the nicest person in the world. So I'm not surprised by that. Listen, if somebody comes up to me and says, "Hey, are you Michael Strahan?" Yes, I am. I'm on Good Morning America weekday mornings from 7 to 9, only on ABC. Yep, I will gladly claim that.
Sure will.
But of course, there's always got to be that one smart motherfucker be like, that's Braylon Lee, right? No, that's Michael Strahan. No, that's Braylon Lee. It's like, hey, come here. Shut your ass up. Damn. Don't say shit. Nobody knows. No, bro. He told me that he was going to do that. Oh. Oh my God. It is nice to laugh.
Like this fool is crazy. Yeah, I like people like that. Fun.
She is always so nice. I make reach for her on IG. She always mentions me. Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, all the tea in China really can make a good reef. She really, really can.
Oh, you make reefs? Oh.
Yes, she does. I feel like reefs, like Christmas trees, you know, they can be their own thing. Like you have a New Year's Eve reef, you can have a Halloween reef. Like you can really make it what it is. You know, of course, it's for Christmas, but it's 2024. Everybody can do their own traditions. That's how.
Yeah, that's nice. I made some with the afro hair. I made a couple of those. You know, I'm very crafty. I make all kind of crafting things, and I made a couple of those for the door, and they were really nice. I just got tired of making them shits. I was like, oh my God. I need a business where I don't got to do all the work the whole time. I need a business that runs itself, not me slaving, honey.
Yes. Yeah, I absolutely feel I'm getting more excited because January 1st will be when I hear from NBC Universal on that launch Unscripted Accelerator. Hopefully, I get a good email back from NBC Universal. Hopefully,
yeah,
I've been putting the Peacock thing on Virtual Tour Live every time. So when you guys come on, you guys see the Tubi original and the Peacock original. That's because I'm speaking that into existence, but we'll see. Because I would like to do Burnley's virtual tour as a nightly show, and just do one show a night, Monday through Friday, and have weekends off.
You're getting paid for it, yeah.
Yeah. $5 million a year.
Crazy. All the tea in China.
He's silly, y'all. Right. He put my wig on a head and put it on top of the stairs and scared the hell out of me talking about war to fight him. Bro, I need you to meet Yuki. He's good people too. Okay. Now, I'm not going to sit here in front that does. Now, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? To my wife.
Is that a Gahanian name? Yuki?
Huh?
Is that a Gahanian name? Yuki?
Well, I don't know. I'm not saying it's funny all the tea in China. I wouldn't do that to my wife. No, but if she's not at the house and I'm bored and I just happen to do that, then listen, she asked what happened. I'm like, well, go upstairs and see what I've done. Then at that point, I did nothing wrong. I was just bored and just had to occupy my time, you see. So with Brian, he just did because he wanted to. With me, it was circumstantial, you see. So I put some reasons behind it that don't make it seem as much.
She said no. And when she say no later, I wish she had thought about that. I knew she was gonna be mad. Yep. Knew she was gonna be mad.
I don't know. He's from Channel 3 here in
Lacey.
Well, fam, I didn't get a nap today. My eyes are getting heavy. Enjoyed y'all, everyone in the chat. Good night. Good night, Lacey. Much love to you, as always. For sure.
I'm going it hard, too, though.
See, this is the worst thing about, meeting people on social media is when you feel like, somebody's done something wrong And then you say, hey, babe, Brayla agrees with you. See, Brayla's my dude. And then you're just like, you know what? This is why I can't tell you shit. You so happy somebody agreeing with you off the damn internet, off of your foolishness. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot.
Is Lacey's in Arkansas, right?
I don't know where Lacey is actually. I know we got
Arkansas. It's an hour behind. Is it an hour behind?
Yes, so it will be 11:16 right now.
I thought so. I thought they were central.
Now wait a minute. Why would you have to fight me and Brian? Like we've done nothing wrong now.
But you're taking his side.
I'm not taking his side, actually. I'm just saying I would have had circumstances to be that bored. You see, I am not excusing the behavior. I'm just giving circumstances on how bored someone can become. You understand? So you can't really
That's why she would have to fight you. And that's why she would have to fight you. That's why. Damn circumstances.
See what happens when you try to be reasonable with people. You get reasons behind your shit. Still, nothing works. Nothing works at all. Did you have a reason for being stupid? Well, I wanted to be stupid. Well, that's not good enough. Can you give a reason? Then I give reasons. It's like,
being stupid is fun. Yeah, there you go. Being stupid is fun. A lot of times it really is,
Yes, I can see you now laughing at him and his prank. Oh my God, probably.
I would be crying.
I'm not that bad at pranks. Like, I don't like pranks where it's like really scaring people, you know what I mean, or like embarrassing somebody. But like, if somebody's got like a big Mickey Mouse head on and they just sneak up behind you, you turn around, what the fuck? That type of stuff, I love that shit. Okay, but
I love pranks as long as they're not, unhealthy.
Yeah.
But yeah, being scared and stuff like that, yeah, I like that. I like to see people get, scared. Even I used to do that to people. I used to ride down the street and just scream out the window. Come up behind somebody and just be like, they'll be walking and they would be like, they would jump like this little jump and keep walking. Me and my cousins, I would only do it like when my cousins would come down for like the family reunion or whatever, and I would take them to like the beach area where people can't drive on Saturdays, because of their religion or whatever. I knew it was like always people walking down the street. I would light their asses up, just scream. It'd be so funny. You would have seen how those people was walking. How they started doing like a little skip. Sometimes I would pull up real quietly on the side of them and just scream.
Now, see, if somebody wore a Mickey Mouse head and then came up behind you, was that up close, and you fell your ass down, I would laugh at that. I absolutely would. I really would, but nothing too crazy. Okay, I got him back. I let him walk around with a big rope in the back of his pants and said nothing. The kids told him he was walking at the zoo like that. Now, see, why did you? That wasn't right, because then at that point, that's bringing shame upon the family. Now, that wasn't nice all the time. You see, those are circumstances that brought shame on the family. You don't want that. At least with the head thing, it was in the house, you see.
I like pranks. I like when you in the house and then people come up behind you and just scare the shit out your ass. I love all that kind of stuff. I just think it's dangerous when you do it with strangers. It's different when it's your friends and your family because they already know. Like they know like a person is a prankster because that's what you've always been. But you shouldn't do it with strangers. I think it's dangerous when you do it with strangers. But like I was in a car, so nobody could do that to me when I was in the car. It used to be so funny. I know it wasn't right, but I was in my early 20s and I just didn't give a damn. I just didn't give a damn. It was so funny. You know how sometimes clear women got that tight walk, that tight, like with their head moving and stuff. Girl, they would be the main ones that I was scared the shit out of, and they would just do that. I don't know what's his name. What is his name? Dick Van Dyke. They used to do that Dick Van Dyke skip in the air where he jump up in the air like with a cane and then keep on walking. That's what they would do. They would be so scared and then turn around with this crazy look on their face like, oh my God. By then I've been long gone. I was always in a car with a whole bunch of male cousins. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. And I never did it with somebody had kids. It was only adults or like big teenage kids, like 16, 17, stuff like that. I ain't messing with no kids. That shit was funny as hell, though, y'all. First time I took my cousins to do that shit, they said, girl, you are crazy as hell. What the hell made you do that? I said, one day I was coming down Ocean Avenue and I think like a bug got in the car and I screamed and acted crazy and somebody jumped and it was so funny to me how they jumped because I was screaming over a bug in my car. So from then on, I was like, I'm gonna scream on their ass every time I come down here. I didn't do it every time, but it was funny though. I can't even scream like that no more. I don't even have that same voice. That's crazy. People were scared of kids with the grits. Girl, that is so funny. You ever see the videos when they throw the cheese on the baby face? That shit is hilarious.
I'm just like, when I first heard that, I'm like, now wait a minute, ain't no way in hell. I know we boy, but ain't no way in hell. I'm like, you know what?
If I had a baby, I would have been throwing some cheese and see what the baby did. That shit is funny, man. Oh my God, it's hilarious.
I'm just like, you know what? I cannot with social media. When I first heard that, I'm just like, this is how bored we've gotten. Really?
No, this stuff always been going on. It just wasn't on social media. We've always done these kind of stuff with kids and think it's hilarious when they be scared. Like spin them around in a circle and then let them walk. They walk like Ned the Wino, like old drunk. Then they fall. We laugh. We've always done stuff like that to kids. It's just stuff we shouldn't be doing that we do. Happened to us with the bug in the car too. We were all screaming. I had to pull over. You had to see us, girl. I know. Yep, I'm screaming and they jumping. I had to stop screaming to laugh at the people on the sidewalk. I wouldn't do that to nobody now. Like where I live at, most of these people probably have a heart attack. They all got them little dogs. Some of them got big dogs, but most of them got them little dogs like mine. Little dog gonna go crazy on me and stuff. I ain't doing that. Plus, it's cameras and all that kind of stuff now. People got cell phones. Back then, people had cell phones, but maybe they had cameras, and even if they did, people wasn't taking out their phones like that and recording things. I think some phones came with cameras, some phones didn't back then. Like there was flip phones that had cameras, and then there was flip phones that didn't. not cameras, video. Everybody had, if they had cameras, not it's the video. But some flip phones didn't have if they did, it was just grainy, like damn near black and white. Plus, people was only using their phones on after 9 o'clock and on the weekends for the free time. Or else your phone bill was gonna be too high back then. Yeah, the so-called good old days. You remember that, all the tea in China, when we had them free minutes after 9 o'clock or on the weekends, and on holidays they give you free minutes, stuff like that. Now the apps do that, like text now. Text me, they give you free minutes or free calls on the holidays to your friends and family and stuff like that. That is hilarious. You know, when I went to school to be a drug and alcohol counselor, my professor told us that when people drink or use any other type of rug and they've never done it before, most times they're acting. And that just goes to show you that right there. Because she said that all you have to do is tell them that it's this, and they act how they think they should act after having it. Most of the time. A lot of times people are not intoxicated to the point where they're doing crazy stuff because of it. It's just part of the act that they think that they're supposed to do. I remember she told me that. I never forgot that. That's one of the first things she ever told us about rugs and alcohol. One of the first things she ever told us. She said it doesn't matter what it is. They go by what they saw on TV or another person do. Like they might smoke and they think they're supposed to eat a lot of stuff afterwards because they saw it in a movie. But she said most of the time they're acting, because it's their first times or their first, second or third time. It's still early in the game. They don't really know how it's supposed to be. So they may not have even gotten high from it. So they're just acting. But the thing, like the behavior part, a lot of times they're just acting. They're just, they are high, but they're not high enough or they don't know what they're doing. And I was like, that is so on the money. Years later, as I look at life and I see people doing things, I'm like, that is so on the money. Because anytime if I would tell somebody that I smoke and then they wouldn't see me eating, they would automatically think that I'm supposed to have the munchies. And I would always tell them, I don't get the munchies. Oh, you ain't no smoker. And I'm like, well, as far as I know, people who smoke like I do, they don't get the munchies. Most people who get the munchies are occasional smokers on the weekend or, for a party, things like that. But when you got a medical card, honey, you don't get no munchies. My ass would be big as outdoors if I got the munchies. And you see, I'm tiny. Only thing big on me is these boobs. And they even getting smaller shit. She said you had to see them staggering all over the place. That's a good example of your kids right there. See, if I was writing a paper, I would be writing a paper about them. That's the only class I ever took that I got 100 on everything and got 100 on my final. The only class. I always got A's and B's, but I never got 100, all the way through. Never got nothing wrong. I think it's so funny when kids imitate too. What they think something should be or how it should be.
Walter sparkling grape juice. Yeah. Oh, listen, it's not hard to play a drunk. It's really not. You just gotta lose yourself and be like, you do too fucking much. Are you okay? I'm fine. Leave me alone. That's all you gotta do. And won't you find yourself in that vein? Just commit for the night, and I promise you will have such a good time.
What is this? Buttercream frosted butter pecan cookie. Good Lord. Oh, it's soft too. It says Cheryl's Cookies. Damn, it came from Westerville, Ohio. Wow.
There it is.
About to open that. That's where I got my dog from too, bro. I got my dog from Ohio.
Oh, that's what's up.
Paid the company to bring him, drive him to my house.
Mm-hmm.
I got him from an Amish family. It's good. Damn. Curves on top. It's like a soft cookie with cake icing and pecans. Roasted almonds. Damn. Pretty good. I think it's that Cheryl's company that do like the strawberries and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And another one that says happy birthday buttercream frosted birthday cookie. And it has like yellow icing with sprinkles.
$25 people still here in the building with us. It is 34 minutes after 12 o'clock in the morning on the second to last day of the year, everybody. Good night, Dot. Sweet dreams. People still here hanging out with us here. Thank you. I think we'll probably wrap it up probably at 4:20.
Duck, what? I was telling Doc good night. The mic wouldn't let me unmute it.
Oh, that's true.
What's wrong with this thing? Oh, Bray, can you pull this up?
Both links or
you already did the first one.
okay, so here it is here, y'all.
Oh, it's the same
the
thing.
Ben
Time
Bakery.
didn't show. Oh, how you click on the cookie?
They got chocolate chip walnuts, dark chocolate, chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin, and chocolate peanut butter chip. Okay, they look good. They look pretty healthy in terms of size.
They are big. It's a place I asked you guys about before, but I didn't pull it up, but they're so good. I always tell people, if you want to get me something, get me some cookies, honey, from Levain Bakery. It off like Times Square, I think, in New York. Now they're like a lot of different places.
I'll DM you her. I'll DM you her information. I think she's trying to reach Sassy on Facebook. It was funny. I was on T-Talk with your girl's child earlier. She was yarning. And I said, listen, don't you pull a Braylon. I'll call you. Then Tyra said, we know you'll fall asleep in a minute. I'm like, see, why we gotta do me like that? Why we gotta do me like that? I work hard on my child. And then Tyra said, yes, you do, because I don't know how I would be able to do it. I'm like, it's all good, my friend. It's all good. I don't think I'm ever gonna be
walking around with a camera crew.
Right.
You know, it's easy to fall asleep.
Listen, when you put real work into your channel, you damn right. That one live was like 10, 12 hours live. And I was knocked out with L'Oreal. We were both up here asleep, both knocked out. So, but you know what? Listen, I'd rather be known for falling asleep on live than causing chaos, destruction, and hell on YouTube. So I'm good.
I told you on them super live apps and stuff like that, people be asleep. People be sending them coins while they sleep. They be knocked out, snoring. People be steady sending them money. Be knocked out. So shoot, ain't nothing wrong with it. cookies be looking good, man.
I want to try to get me, maybe not for my birthday, because I got for Christmas I got to eat a bunch of cake, but there was a cake from Milk, I think, bakery. What's it called? It was like MILK birthday. This was yeah, Milk Bar. That's what it was.
That's
Milk
funny.
Bar.
My daughter got me that one. Yes, too.
Yeah, I got somebody a birthday cake that, you know, I didn't mind doing it, but it was like, you know, still. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting that for myself in the new year, just to try it, because I've been wanting to try it. So.
Which one?
The original birthday cake.
Okay. Oh no. That's crazy. Yeah, they will hack your shit. They said do two-step verification. Then I seen a warning from the FBI. Don't do two-step verification. Oh my God. They took your money and business. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
I'm so sorry.
I really am sorry about that. Believe me, you're not the only person who tried to do good and got done wrong to them. It's not right at all. Like I said, now that I kind of know the situation, still send me everything. And the best thing I probably could do is like ask Facebook, because I don't know how to get that back. I really don't. They would have to make it do what it do, but. Seriously? Good. See, this is the thing I don't get. Like, Facebook priorities are all jacked up, man. Like, y'all should have, like, a hacking team on standby. Ridiculous. People trying to live their life and shit, and they get hacked, and y'all can't, like, do it.
Or they clone you.
Right.
Take all your pictures, take all your friends. Next thing you know, you can't get in. You the fake page.
Just ridiculous as shit.
They should have enough technology to be able to tell by now. I'm sure they do.
That part.
Hey, Shay Renee. We trying to be like you, girl. I saw you on that late night the other night.
Well, look who it is. Hey, Shay Renee online. Look who it is. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. We got to catch up, my friend, because I want to collaborate on some content with you in the new year, my friend. So yeah, we were talking about you. I said after the situation, I'm like, no, you come for Shay Renee, you coming for me. Understand? Hell. So yes, indeed, they cloned my son, sent me a friend request. I knew it was him. Oh my God. Yeah. I know I have problems going to sleep. You see us still here. We love you right back, my friend. Like I said, whenever you have the time, let me know so we can get a plan going so I can come over to your channel and show some love and start doing some collaboration content. But yes, indeed, love you. Shay Renee is very good people, y'all. Behind the scenes, so
she sure is. She keep it 100 too. That's just what I
yes,
love
she
the
does.
most.
Yes, she does. So, yeah. And during that whole situation, I remember when T-Talk said, no, Braylon's the real dude. Like, he called me every day when Anthony was in, his accident. He checked in on Shay Renee every time or every day. I'm like, y'all, I'm at the point in my life where right is right, wrong is wrong. And if you don't have that compass for yourself because you don't care about yourself, that's not our problem to deal with. But what you're not going to do is you're not going to try to tell me what to do, because you can't tell yourself what to do because you have no direction. So you ain't gonna change my direction because you have no direction. That no. Go adamandeve.com and get some toys to play with. But don't play with me.
Yes, honey. I need me a code. I used to do affiliate link for them way back in the day before social media. I need me a code. I've been thinking about that for a minute, and I keep forgetting to go on there and tell them I need me a code.
Well, you know what? I forgot to tell you the chat and to you, Sassy, and to Lil Paulette. If you guys go to adamandeve.com and type in 3 with the T20, you'll get 20% off of any item on adamandeve.com. I literally got a text message while we were live. No, seriously, I did. I got a text message from Adam and Eve saying that they've been watching our content.
Oh, you really did it?
And they like our vibe. So go to adamandeve.com, type in 3 with the T20 for 20% off of any one item. As well as the fact that they also do, take proceeds to help HIV research. So yes.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I love Adam and Eve. It's so crazy because when I was driving by their building a couple of weeks ago, I said it then too. I was like, I gotta get a code. And every time I still never do nothing. So that's so good. That's cool.
You know what, y'all? I really do wish that code was real, but it's not.
I know your ass is lying.
But I gave a very convincing live read, huh? That was good.
You got quiet. Right? Yeah, until you got quiet. I'm like, yeah, I'm lying.
That's how you do a live advertisement on YouTube.
Well, come on, Adam and Eve. You just got a free commercial right there. Nothing else is free, though. That's it. That's all. Now you got to come up off the coin. Need a link.
Now, I do kind of feel bad if y'all actually went to adamandeve.com just to see if that code actually worked. I do kind of feel bad for y'all.
Yeah, too bad nobody probably won't admit it if they did. I ain't going no Adam and Eve.
Y'all gonna be like, Braylon, you a
lie.
lie.
If wasn't cracked on my phone, I would have went.
I'm gonna be like, Braylon, you a lie.
What's the code again?
I'm gonna be like, Braylon, you a lie. And you a cheat. And we don't want you. We don't want you. We don't want you no more.
Won't you? Shoot. Go on about your business. Go on about your business.
Oh my God.
But on a lighter note, it was nice. I don't know what in the DMV. Today, yesterday, and the day before, they said it was going to be a 3-day warm up, and they was not playing. It was 60-something degrees out here today.
Well, that's what's up. That's good.
Uh-huh.
That's what's up.
It's going to start getting cold again, but it was nice.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do for New Year's Eve. I don't know if I want to give me some black Taylor port for New Year's Eve or if I want to do champagne and tequila.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm doing champagne.
They say like champagne tequila.
I would do that though. I just never have, so I wanted to say that I would, but I'm definitely doing champagne. I don't know about champagne and tequila, but I would. Yes, I will, babe. Especially since I'm gonna be in a house, you know. So yeah, I'll get some tequila and take some shots or something. That's why I need to go live. Yeah, I need to go live because I don't know what they're gonna be doing up in here, but I know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be having some fun with whoever online.
Yes. Like I said, I think I'll be with the family for a little bit of New Year's Eve. And then I'll come on. Of course, I'll do one final show of the year on this good old channel here. And then I'll do like the first stream of the year at midnight. Just celebrate like, hey, y'all, it's the first stream of the year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I was telling my sister, I think, that I was going to probably go live, but I really don't know if I should go live, because if they're going live, then I probably shouldn't go live because we basically share the same audience, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
So we'll see.
But I would like to have maybe I will go live and, you know, I want people to come up and talk their shit, you know, because it's New Year's and I just want to have like a little, you know, shit talking session. So maybe, I don't know. Go live? Okay. I hope I can do it here. I can't wait till I get back to my own house. I can do whatever I want. But being in these woods, the Wi-Fi is so icky. But thank goodness, if StreamYard kicks me out, I can just come back in. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
When I went to the store today, what store was I in? Oh, Walmart. They had the New Year plates and all that stuff out. They was real cute too.
Oh, that'll be fun all the time in China.
Okay, well maybe I should come over you and go live with you.
That'll be a good time.
Be fun. We should probably go around to each other's and get up on. I mean, but you can't leave your show, but maybe if you get done, go around to each other's.
Yeah.
You ringing the doorbell. You coming to get a plate?
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming over here to your house. Get a plate. You joking?
Good Lord. Like I said, I probably will see the ball drop in real life before I ever host a New Year's Eve show. That is one of my bucket list things, is to host like a New Year's Eve show live from Times Square. That would be fun. I wanted to be the first black person to do it, but then Steve Harvey beat me to it on Fox. So I'm like, well, that's just great.
It is so fun. It's a fun mug to hang out with. I know they had a good time.
Yeah.
Where's my thoughts? My thoughts.
Yeah, I haven't seen my thoughts today. Yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, with Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve, they always say it's the biggest, it's the biggest, night of the year, or how they say it's the biggest performances of the year. That's just some magic, y'all. It's not really the biggest performances of the year. It's the last day of the year, which means it's the biggest performances of the year because it's, the final day of the year. Most of the songs that you will hear and see on Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve will still be playing in January, maybe a little bit of February before the summer rolls around, the spring rolls around with new music. I've always believed if I ever hosted my own New Year's Eve show, I believe it should be like a actual party. It's the last day of the year. Let's see how many dreams we can make come true. Let's see how many random things can happen in the last day of the year. That's how I would host my New Year's Eve show. Like to the point where
I don't know what's happening. We're partying like this. Yeah, I would want mine to be like we partying like it's 1999. Because let me tell you something. Everybody was scared. They thought it was the end of the world. And they was partying. And that's how I would want to rock mine every year. Like it's 1999. But I just don't want it to turn into no Diddy party, though. Because I bet you that's probably where that shit started. People was doing something a little strange. It was. They thought that the computers was going to be broken. They thought we wasn't going to be able to get in the banking systems. You had to have cash. Yeah, people like Jobs was prepared for it. It had to be 2K. They had to have like a 2K sticker on your computer at work to say that it was 2K compliant because they said that nothing was going to be able to work. Not the banking systems, the clocks, the computers, they weren't going to be able to work. This is all the hype they had told, people. So, of course, businesses prepared for it. And then there was people who believed it. They went out and bought like a whole bunch of potted meat and, non-perishables and stuff, and they went, and waited for, the end of the world. Child, not me. I was partying like it wasn't nothing. I was in the same room with my kids, and we was all bringing the New Year together, act like it was no other New Year, like it was any other New Year. And I thought it was hilarious when I was looking outside, seeing what people was doing and stuff, and then, getting on the internet, seeing what people was doing, and they was all relieved. Like, if y'all don't cut it out, who told y'all that? I don't even know where it came from, but it's one of them conspiracies.
Right.
Because nothing happened. Nothing happened. I mean, if it did happen, it never got, press or whatever. Probably some year the aliens came down and they just tried to use that as a cover-up. Oh, I'm sleepy. My whole body shook with that yawn.
I'm looking on Milk Bar's website right now, and they got TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, but no YouTube. But I found their YouTube channel though. Very interesting.
Homemade daily. We bake fresh, ship same day, so they arrive ready to enjoy or reheat for that gooey center. I just had to look at them cookies one more time before I close it.
I remember I was a doctor.
It's just amazing.
I remember a doctor I was working for brought so many cases of water. Yeah.
I don't think that most black people were scared. I think it was more, clear people that were scared. But I mean, I'm not sure. I just didn't never hear no black people that were scared. Like they wasn't worried about it. It was like, what? 2K, girl, please. Like, like they say stuff like that. I never seen them like preparing, how they was prepared like when it's a snow day, going and getting all the stuff out the store. But I didn't see black people doing that. I never heard about it online either. Even though we didn't have social media, they used to send everything by email. They would write articles, or they would email the article to you, like a blog or whatever from the company itself. So that's how you kind of knew what was going on until, Facebook happened. And then Facebook, in the beginning, you couldn't even like do articles and stuff. They didn't have them little buttons next to articles that have, Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff. They didn't have that. Probably wasn't even no Twitter then either. Yeah, it wasn't no Twitter then. Yeah, definitely wasn't no Instagram. It's just crazy. Damn, 12 pack of cookies is $79. That's why I ain't had none in a while. God damn.
Say my garage is stocked.
Inflation. That's
I was laughing.
I remember they was buying all them vegan sausages. They was buying out all them damn Vienna sausages, sardines, of course tuna fish and the canned chicken, but not the way they was buying out them Vienna sausage. That shit was so funny because they stink so bad to me. You open them up, yeah.
I ate them when I was like smaller and stuff, but
yeah, I never could get past the smell. But I know many people who love them. Never, ever will I ever try sardine. At least I tried those. I would never try sardine. I will never put that in my mouth. You'd be like, sardine and crackers? Hell no. In my Sophia voice. And she'd say, what you say to me? And I said, hell no. Nope. Yeah, there was people that was hiding in bunkers and stuff. And if the world blew up, they thought they was going to be able to last in a world that was gone. Like that wouldn't mean they was gone too. Child of logic. It just, whew. Like the whole planet was going to be gone, but they was going to just still be there in the bunker. Like they was on Planet of the Apes. Like it was a movie. I said, Hollywood is a mother effer. It really is, because it be What year was you born, Braylon?
1994.
Okay. My youngest was born in, 96? I think 96, my youngest daughter. It was either 96 or 97, shit. One of them. I think it's 97, because I always say, which one is it? She be like, Yeah, it is, cause her and my daughter, my oldest daughter and my youngest daughter are born on the same day, and they're 7 years apart. And my oldest daughter is born in 90, so yes, 97. They both born February 13th, so February 13th, 1990, and February 13th, 1997. They're 7 years apart. Well, my other daughter is born in 92. Yeah, ain't that crazy? All the tea in China? I don't know what that is. Doctor said you're most fertile around the same time, so that could be it. All my kids are born in the wintertime. All. Only got 3, but they're all born in the wintertime. How many years apart? 7.
Oh, wow. Okay, then.
The 2 born on the same day are 7 years apart, and then I have one in the middle that's born in 92. A Scorpio. Her name is Destiny. Ain't that crazy? See a Scorpio, her name is Destiny. She reminds me so much of Mel. You was busy with the one in 02, wasn't you? RT in China. 82, girl. I graduated in 89. My son's 88 and 90. Child. Yeah, my daughter's 90. '94 and 02. Shoot. That means they all probably gone too. They all out the house, ain't they? Oh, 02 one might be there.
My daughter was born in 82. My
Oh, yeah,
son's 88 and 90. My last girls were 94 and 92. I had my daughter young when I was 15. Oh, my Lord. Wow.
Okay. Hey, it is what it is. Shit happens. My daughter had her daughter when she was 16. My daughter Destiny had Journey when she was 16. Shit happens. It wasn't supposed to. It wouldn't be here.
Yep. Everything happens for a reason. So it's no judgment. It really isn't.
I know. Braylon, you gotta work tomorrow?
No, I am off tomorrow.
Okay. I need you to help me with something tomorrow. Just a question about something with StreamYard.
Oh yeah, I got you. Understood.
Hey, I'm getting sleepy. Goddamn music. Makes me sleepy.
I know. That's why I always put it on for Virtual Tour Live, because it kind of gives us that chill vibe, you know what I mean? But also too, after I, get done ranting and raving and say what needs to be said, then get right back into the flow. I have 11 grands and 3 great grands. 3 of my kids said they don't want kids. Understood.
Nice. Yeah, your kids are older than mine. I mean, some are the same age, but yeah, mine. My oldest daughter, she doesn't have any children. The one born in '90, and my youngest daughter doesn't have any children. Just my middle daughter.
I was about to say, I'm sure all the tea in China and Brian's kids are absolutely beautiful, so I am sure.
Mm-hmm. Desiree and Brad. Brad and Desiree.
Lord, you gonna finish the rest of the song?
That's what I was saying. It's a song?
Yes, Tree KISSING.
That's a song?
Look good, Lord Jesus. Okay.
Oh no, I wasn't playing that. No, I wasn't singing that song. I was just thinking that if I was around them, hanging out with them, that's what I would say every time I saw them.
Oh, got you. Okay.
They don't want any. I don't think they do. My youngest one, she said that she did. But my oldest one, she don't really talk about it, so I don't think she does. She probably don't care either way, She be in Paris. She be all over the place. I don't think she gonna be having no baby no time soon. She's still in her 20s though. Is she sleepy?
I think she was asking if you were sleepy.
Yeah. I'm a little sleepy.
Well, you've been on here for almost about 5 hours now.
That's crazy.
Kids of mine that say they don't want A's. They're sick of the kids being here all the time.
Right. Yeah, my oldest daughter is like that too. My youngest daughter, she live in New York, so she don't be here no more. But yeah, she was here. She be complaining too. Ouch. You got virtual tour live at 11 tomorrow, or is your off day?
No, 11 a.m. This morning. Yeah, I'm gonna have a all new version of the show, a morning edition.
Oh, okay, good. Nice.
Yeah, I do the 11 a.m. Show, and then I do the 6 p.m. show. I think what I'll probably do is, because like I said, Queen's Court is over with now, so I think what I'll do Monday at 6 p.m. is probably do episode 10 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. Not Atlanta, but Potomac.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, they have two ways now to become monetized. You could become monetized by getting the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. But then they have another way where you get partially monetized by getting 500 subscribers. And they said some amount of watch hours, but I don't have those watch hours, and they still gave it to me. So I don't know. Besides that, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and you have to get it within a certain time frame too.
Yeah, you do.
Like a rolling period. That's what makes it so hard.
Yeah. But yeah, you definitely have to pound the pavement for sure and listen. I mean, honestly, tell you the truth, it's nice to be monetized, but also too, like, it depends on where you are as a content creator. Of course, the bigger you are, the more money you get, right? So that's why, if you are a smaller content creator, it's more of a platform for your other businesses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until
affiliate marketing links and stuff like that too. Yeah. So, and like, you can just even use your channel to make a little commercial about it, and put your link in there. People make a lot of money doing it that way too.
Yeah.
Without being monetized. I think that's how mostly people make their money without being monetized, affiliate links.
Yeah.
Sometimes people come to your stuff because it's in the search engine, Yep. They don't even know you. Yeah, you just can't like you can't put links in until you get a certain amount of subscribers. And I do think that it's 500 now. That you can now put links in, but otherwise you wouldn't be able to do it without you would have to make a video and show your link, and instead of putting it, making it easier for people. Because you know how some people are, they can't get it off the video. They gonna have to, it's gonna have to be in the chat, or whatever, in the comments in order for them to get it, which is the easiest way. But I think YouTube blocks them until a certain time.
Right.
Cause what is that company? Bonfire or something like that? I can do t-shirts with them now. T Public, something like that. Cause I always had a t-shirt shop. I just never really, promoted it or anything. Because especially when I started doing AI art, I wanted to start using some of that on my t-shirts, instead of the old stuff that I was doing for years and years. I wasn't even hardly making no money, Anyway, so it ain't like I'm gonna miss it. So I was thinking I could start using my AI art to put on t-shirts.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be able to do it all the tea in China, because depending on what your business is, you'll get a whole different audience, like
Yes.
just don't count on the Love and Marriage Huntsville people. You'll get the audience that goes with your product,
Correct.
So it'll probably be a slow build, but when people start finding you, you'll get that audience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it will still be some Love and Marriage Huntsville people, of course. Well, all the pictures that I don't know, were you on the channel when I had like the picture like right here? I created that picture right there of me sitting on the podcast. I've shown a lot of art on here. I do have like maybe one video on my channel that shows some art. But no, that's not true. I have a whole bunch of videos that show art, but I mean where I use the art as the as the background picture of me, doing the commentary. I have a whole bunch of those, but I have a picture, a video, like a short video that just have like a few pictures in it, maybe 10 that I made, something like that, because I remember posting it on TikTok and Facebook. Yeah, no, not you doing the content. I mean the audience, the Love and Marriage Huntsville audience. You'll get your own audience that's geared towards like what you're talking about. I was saying it might not be those people. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, Lil Paula is very talented, and all the teams kind of, I will tell you, having your own audience is probably your best bet at this point, honestly. Lil Paulette, she does beautiful AI music and AI art. Sassy, she does medical tips. She does pop culture. Of course, she covers LAMH, but it's a little bit of everything. And then with me, you see what I do over here. I barely cover LAMH. The only time I really ever cover it is,
I was saying everybody tells me that they're sick of the show.
Yeah. I mean, y'all already know. I'm not gonna repeat my 5 statements verbatim, but y'all know it by now.
I'm sick of the show too. I'm not saying that I want the show to end, but I'm sick of I'm sick of watching content creators that just talk about the show. Like I don't even go. I'll go for a depending on if they have one topic about the show, like one part of the show. But if it's just a whole show, I don't do it anymore. I don't sit through the content anymore because I'm just so sick of it, and it's just always the same stuff, and then you're gonna get upset, and all that stuff, and then the content creator, they're gonna be funny, and then you're gonna forget for a second, but then something else gonna happen, then you're gonna be upset. You know what I mean? It's like a roller coaster type thing, so I just choose not to.
No, I feel it. I mean that's kind of basically.
But the last episodes haven't been that bad.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with everything, and that's why I really do cover, basically everything else, because it does allow me to be at peace with it. And also, too, it expands my mind. So when it comes to you all the tea in China, be with your own audience, and it may be a slow build. But let me tell you something. The arts and crafts sector is so huge. And I think the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. So, like I said, you know, me, Lil Paulette, and Sassy will be here, and of course, other people will be here for you as well. You're good people, and as long as you slow walk it, of what matters to you and you're consistent about, you'll be fine. Because I honestly feel like when this show ends, and I've been saying this, is going to prove who is a real content creator and who is just doing this for shits and giggles. Just keep it in a buck. Honestly, I'm tired of seeing people find arguments. Yeah, it does. It does. That's why I'm not surprised by anything off the tea and chat anymore. So it's like, Martell's being an asshole. Okay, y'all are shocked by that. Destiny's not taking responsibility for shit. Once again, y'all shocked by this.
Like, that's exactly what I mean. And it's exhausting, downright draining sometimes. So I understand. It's like, when you have a like we were talking about a cheating, a friend that got a cheating spouse, and they decide to stay with him, but they always coming to you telling them that they're cheating again. Right. That's kind of how you feel. You feel exhausted, like, here they go again, coming to tell me they cheated again. And you have to hear the story. And even though you empathize with them, you know that they should leave, but they just stay and then just dump all that shit on you. That's how the show is. It's just dumping it on us.
Right. It's like, oh my God, Tisha rat herself out about something. Okay, Wanda's being a stupid itch. Okay, what else? I mean, Marcel put his foot in his mouth. Oh, okay. What else, y'all? Really? Yeah. Carlos not wanting to talk about his shows. Okay, what y'all? The metaphor I always use for this sector is they are so surprised by the bulls causing destruction in the China shop when that's what the bull is supposed to be doing.
Right, the leopard ate my baby.
Right, and it never changes, y'all. Never changes. So that's why I'm so. Happens? Yes.
It just makes the content creator have to go back and rehash something old because it's going to trigger an old memory, and then you spend all that time talking about that, and then you get to it, and then it happens again. It's like going to the reunion. Like y'all was cool, y'all got past it, but now you at the reunion and they bringing it up again. It's like,
right, exactly right. So that's why anytime like I promised y'all, right? Covered season 6, 80 something videos, 15 live after shows, 101 videos, 901 episodes. So immediately right after the episode, you guys got content. That's never been done in reality TV history before, especially with Love and Marriage Huntsville, but just in reality TV history, that's never been done. And I said, I'm not going to cover season 7. Because I already proved that I'm the champion at creating content off the show. I did what I did. But I did promise y'all that if there's any story in this sector, that if it is unity in the community enough to talk about it, and there's enough content creators that I believe are trustworthy and qualified and they're about their business and y'all really want to talk about, I will always make space for y'all. I have not missed a fucking story since. But that's because y'all support me and I'm still adjacent to this sector, right? By association. But besides that, I don't really cover LAMH like that. I don't.
Mel wasn't in the last episode at all. I mean, her name was, but she wasn't.
Right. So And I'm not saying that there are not good content creators in this sector. Don't get twisted. There are plenty of good content creators, and it does take a special skill to be able to find what's happening on the show, what's happening off the show, and create original content and original commentary off of that. But also too, it's like, and I guess this is what kind of subscribers go through. I guess, and me being a subscriber as well, because I do tune into other YouTube platforms, YouTube channels, that is. And I'm just like, okay, it's nice to know that you know what's going on here, but do you have a pulse of the world is bigger than just reality? And I think that's where we are right now. It's like, okay, everybody seems to have a mental exhaustion with the show. It's like, okay, well, y'all going to keep being mentally exhausted, or y'all going to reset, renew and move forward in a different energy? So I think that's where the sector is now. There's a mental anguish and tiredness and dragging of what else? Like, people are getting fed up.
Yeah. What we need is for subscribers to be fed up, because they flock to the Love and Marriage Huntsville content more than anything,
Oh yeah, I know that for sure. I'm like, y'all go ahead and have at it. I will be over here in peace. And when y'all want to be in peace, I will be right here covering other stuff.
Right. Join me later.
Right. And honestly, tell you the truth, I really do appreciate the audience over here. Like you said, Lil Paulette, it is keeping that audience steady, but also recognizing that people do need a place to fall after it's all said and done. And that is an audience that needs to be served. So I just serve that audience, and I move accordingly.
Yeah. I love these guys over here. All the tea in China gave me my first super sticker. My first super sticker. My first. And I didn't even have my little what is that called? I had me a little, what the hell is that called? I had me a little video for money. If I ever got some money, I had me a little, little video for it. But I never uploaded it or nothing, because I was like, don't nobody ever send me nothing anyway, so I can do it later.
Well, when y'all start, was it hard? Oh, for sure. Oh my God, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Because
it's not easy to me right now. It's not.
Because here's the thing, right? With YouTube, you are producing your voice as you're finding your voice, right? As a new content creator. And so it's like, sometimes if the market's already saturated, it's like, what's that one thing that I could do different? And all I did was just come in with my perspective and, say what needed to be said. And I think for when I got started, I think it was difficult because I'm like, okay, well, this is a, woman predominant, this is a woman dominated, sector and stuff like that. So I'm a man, talking about, this grown ass show. But then I had to recognize, okay, well, they have the right to their opinion. I have the right to mine. And I am very old school in how I was raised, but also to understand it's a new school world. So being an old soul, I just found that my biggest video to date on this channel is Martell, the only line that you're going to be a part of is for an orange jumpsuit. And that was playing off of his suit line. And I got 5,000 views on that. And that was still when I was new. I think as I've gotten older in this sector, I think I've come averse to the bullshit. So what I did was I recognized, okay, you know what? This bullshit is not me. I am not this bullshit. What do I do? And so I had to recognize, okay, because I even talked to T-Talk with your girl, and she said, people in this sector do not really care about news. I'm like, well, I'm just going to show who the fuck I am. and then I'm just gonna pound the pavement, and then y'all see where we are now. So because it was definitely hard in the beginning, but also too, like I said, you have to find your purpose for why you're doing this. Because if your purpose is tied up in trying to match the sector or be a part of the sector or get this, that, and the third from the sector, then you will never be happy with your channel. You know what I mean? So I know that was a bit long, but I hope that made sense. But yes, it was hard in the beginning for sure.
Yeah, YouTube is not easy, guys. It is not easy. To making videos, period, it may not be easy. And, you know, like you're literally sitting talking to yourself, like talking to your phone, but you're talking to yourself. So that's kind of not easy to get used to. I mean, and then if you're on a laptop, you looking at yourself, you know, like I be trying to look away because I start feeling awkward. Like, damn, why am I looking at myself? I'm looking at my hair. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I'm supposed to be telling a damn story and I'm looking at myself, you know, like, so yeah, you gotta kind of get used to that. The only special equipment that I bought was a Ring camera, which most people got Ring cameras in their house, whether they do videos or not now. So, and that was now, what, $20.
Right. Now I will say this: I had a Mac laptop that I had, but then it broke, so I had to get me a new laptop. That was about over $1,000. So I did what I needed to do and made it happen, and yeah, got paid off and everything. But sometimes having the right laptop does help, you know what I mean, and getting like a 1 terabyte drive to help with extra content. The only equipment I have is my laptop, and then like I use Canva for all the thumbnails. And not to mention too, Canva, you can also edit videos and stuff in that. And then like I got like a 2 terabyte drive through Google One, so that way I can have all the storage to do videos and download audio and all that stuff. But that's pretty much it. So StreamYard, Canva, my laptop.
Now a lot of people use Canva on their phone. Yeah, a lot of people use Canva on their phone. They edit, they do everything. But for me, I have to do it on the laptop. Like I could do some things on my phone with Canva, but other things I get frustrated with because like when I'm trying to make it bigger or smaller, it doesn't work right for me. Where on the laptop, I can use the mouse, you know, to do it, to edit something out. Now you can do all of that, StreamYard, all that on your phone.
Now we'll say this, you know, when it comes to Canva on the phone, you are absolutely right. The only time I really use Canva on the phone is if I've already done like a thumbnail on my laptop and I'm just trying to get the wording together. I'm trying to do StreamYard through my phone because it's easier to do. And I download the thumbnail from Canva on my phone, but that's about it. I rarely, actually, no, I really don't edit on Canva on my phone. I always do it on the laptop because I gotta see it big. I gotta see where, you know,
yeah, me too,
how long the intro is, the outro is, and then I gotta, you know, stretch out the I gotta make a thumbnail for the video, then stretch out that thumbnail. Now here's the insider tip, okay, because people have said that I should, you know, do class and stuff. I'm like, if you don't have my energy, I don't have time. But I always give free tips. And if you want intel, just DM me and I got you. But here's a free tip. Whenever you're editing in Canva or Wonder Filmora or whatever program you use for video, always do the first part of the video for the seconds. I'm going to tell you why. So for example, if I do like a 15-minute 30-second clip, right? In Canva, you can only stretch out to 10 minutes, right? So you do the minutes, seconds first. So I would stretch out to 5 minutes and 13 seconds, right? Then hit duplicate. Then that first clip, then stretch that out to 10 minutes. So that way you can get 15, 13. So that is a free tip for anybody trying to be a content creator. Do the minutes and seconds first in Canva. So do 5, 13 or whatever time you have. Do that short clip because that's more of a shorter clip. That's towards the end of your video. And then that first clip, stretch it out to 10 minutes. So there you go. Mm-hmm. 15 people still rocking out with us. We got 10 people from Sassy's channel, 2 people on the 3 with the T YouTube channel, 2 people from Lil Paul Led the Gang's channel, then 1 person on my channel. So 15 people still rocking out with us here. Guess it's second to last day of the year. I don't know what destinations we're going to go on, but good Lord Jesus, it'll be a morning edition for sure. Then of course I got Real Housewives of Potomac at 6 p.m. Well, depending on what's going on, I'll let y'all know for sure. It might get pushed back just a little bit, but stay tuned to the channel. Y'all will get a review. I want to catch up with Potomac.
Some people also use like nice cameras, you know. They use nice Canon and stuff. They use that. A lot of people do that, you know, like big content creators and stuff. They'll list it in their description and they'll tell you the camera that they have and stuff like that. I used to notice that. And then a lot of people also just use their phone, especially if they have a Samsung or an iPhone. So yeah. A lot of people start off with their phone and then they just, you know, upgrade later.
But yep. I think we'll probably end at 5:20 so we can all get some sleep. But we've been rocking it though. Yeah, I feel you, my friend. We're going to end it at 5:20. But we pulled out a good one tonight. We're being the last 3 with the T of the year. We sure did our job, y'all. And like I said, more 3 with the T to come in the new year.
Stupid thing was stuck again. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too. I'm sorry I bailed out to watch the Chinese movie. It was so good.
Understood.
Girl, I do that too on people's lives. I take naps, go watch movies, go eat, then come back. Like, hey.
One more minute, y'all, then we'll wrap up here. But it's been a good time, though. It's been a good time.
All right, well, I'ma tell y'all, thank y'all for coming. I sure appreciate it. And we had a great time here tonight.
You always got the extra, don't you?
I'm a Leo. Like, of course. Brian just came upstairs. Dum, dum, dum. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian. Welcome in, good sir. Glad to have you here. Here's the thing. I think this is how it works out, right? Paulette is the extra Leo. Sassy is the 20 on 10 Leo, and then I am the very cutesy, very mindful, very demure Leo.
Aw, he got jokes.
What? That's not a joke. That's being serious.
Oh, yeah, he wants to be serious with his jokes.
I'm the most behaved one on 3 with the T. We all know this. Y'all 2 are the ones with the shenanigans.
Aw. He said, hello.
Hey,
hello. Hey, Barbara. Hey, Barbara.
Yes, indeed. Brian, I was just telling everybody I was the very cutesy, very mindful, very demure Leo out of the 3 of us up here on 3 with the T. Just letting everybody know that on record, just
Well, it's definitely time for all the tea in China to get off. Because Brandon came upstairs.
Yes, indeed.
She said she was sleepy anyway.
Yes. So I will just say
thank
this.
Y'all.
Yes, for real. Thank y'all. 3 quick things. For one, as we go into the new year, recognize anything old or new depends on if you carry it into the new year, right? Number two, any connection that can hurt you or help you, you should take inventory on. And finally, you cannot repair what you've done for 2024, but you can start construction for 2025. Remember, destruction equals negativity. Positivity equals construction. The gag is, in order to build that positivity, you have to do destruction on your negativity. Hope y'all enjoyed that bonus one. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want one special, because you were always one of blessed. The trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself is none to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. Always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just celebrating the final Sunday of the year with good friends here. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one's proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, truly, if you really need to know how blessed you are, just look back at the year that's been. And if for some reason, by the grace of God, you were not in any of the stories of this year, you are more blessed than most. Just because you wasn't a story doesn't mean that your life didn't have any energy this season. Seasons come and go, but what you bring to the season always remain. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, good morning, Pro Paul, good night, good morning, Sass, good night, good morning to the chat. Love you all. Good night.
Good night, guys. Love you. Stay safe.
Yes, peace.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless, we will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Well, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Sure. Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in. I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.